Alrighty. We're going to go start a little bit early because we got two 7 o'clock games getting ready to kick off right now. Here. We've got the Sparks, and Connecticut Sun. Where did my voices go right there? Joining me a little later with my boy Ramon. He'll be on here tonight, so we'll have some CFL action. We'll have some WNBA. We'll have a couple baseball games going on. We'll look for some live options and other things. We've got one large Brazilian Serie A game going on right now. So, other than that, let's talk first. We've got the WNBA because that seems to be the biggest part of the night. Besides that, for a very nice CFL game tonight that will also start at 9 o'clock. So we'll talk about it, pretty much a lot of detail in that as well. All right, so Aces are going to be playing tonight. They're going to be playing the Indiana Fever. That game will be on Amazon tonight. So if you want to follow that along there, Amazon is the place to be able to see that tonight. You have the Sparks coming off who've been playing really, really good basketball lately. They're going to play the Connecticut Sun, who's going to get Mabry back, but Mabry will not start. So the lineup is out. Mabry will not get the start. She'll be on a minutes restriction. I kind of like the Sun to cover here at +6. That's what I'm on personally. Other than that, there's a couple plays that I do like. We also get Lila Lakin will actually get the start. If you've been watching her, she's been playing really, really good basketball. So that'll be kind of interesting with her moving into the starting lineup. Trying to find a book that would actually allow you to bet her would be amazing, though. Bria Hartley still going to stay in. A lot of people thought she would take a seat. She's not going to take the seat right now. She's actually going to still keep her starting job here. Sania Rivers, who we've been betting before, I kind of think there's a little bit too many mouths to feed tonight. Tina Charles' number has gone up to 17, so that's not a play for me. But I like Rickea Jackson. Jackson's hit 20 points in the last couple of games. She's going to be able to continue to do that pretty well versus Suns team. Defense is not their forte. She's had 22, 22, and 19 in her last three. She's been hitting outside shots. She had 4 threes versus the Mystics. And then she's been rebounding the basketball a little bit nicely as well. You can get her if you want to think she's going to hit the 20 mark for the third game in a row. You can get that at +340, which I've nibbled with a little $25 bet. Other than that, I'm a Rickea Jackson to score 15 points. Azur Stevens is another player I really like tonight. So I think she's going to have a pretty big game. She had 22 the last time she played the Connecticut Sun. She should be able to kind of get her way. She's been hitting 2 threes a game. We used to be able to bet that at -110. It's -155 tonight. So you really basically got to put that in a parlay. Hamby's going to get hers. She always does. They just feed her the rock way too much for her not to be able to get her points. So, Ramon, can you hear me?
Yep, sounded good. Sorry I'm late. I thought we were going to get going at the top of the. We got the game, so about ready to start. I know it's.
Can the chat hear Ramon, or is that just me?
Say it again, brother.
I may not have any there. Let me see. Ramon, I didn't have my headphones on. It's not you, it's me.
Okay, no, I'm here. I hear you just fine, and I knew we'd be covering the league tonight for sure with this light baseball schedule. We have 3 good games for WNBA, so I know we'd be ready to go here.
Anything you like really quickly in this game that's getting ready to tip off here?
I'm ready to come back. I'm ready to go with the Connecticut Storm tonight. I'm going under here in this one as well, and heard some of your great props for the game. In the other game, I'm going with the Aces here and the over tonight. We saw that news that Clark, no timetable still right now after more examination today. Really disappointing there for the Fever, but they'll get by without her. Still expect to be close game. I'll lay it with the Aces on the road here tonight against the Fever. And we did see I don't know if you caught it about 20 minutes ago, it's possible that Reese is going to make that lineup tonight. She's still a game time decision. I know it looks bad with the spread ticking up there to 11, but now it's back to 10.5. It doesn't feel like most of the day that she was going to make it, but
no.
The beat writer, I mean, the top beat writer is saying still it's still wait and see. So I don't really think we know, even though I like to say I always know. I'm not sure I know.
Yeah, it's interesting because they've propped up Cardoso's props, expecting her not to go, which is the interesting thing that you're seeing. The other thing, kind of looking at that other game, Sophie Cunningham, 2 threes, has been basically just you can pay your mortgage with it right now, the way she's shooting from the outside. Very good chance for her to be able to get those numbers come down a little bit to -128, -135 is what we got this morning. So I got a little bit of the bad number, but she's coming off a game where she's had 4. She's really been the big part of offense. She's been an outstanding, great outside shooter. I expect that to kind of continue in this game. So I like her chance to be able to get the points tonight. So I don't really want to bet her at 10 because if you're going to bet that, you might as well just bet her 3s. She really doesn't score that many field goals. It's strictly 3-point buckets. So there, I like Mitchell to go over 20 points tonight. I like Aaliyah Boston, 18.5 points and assists. Boston's coming off 2 straight games of 6 assists. She's going to go head-to-head against Asia. At times, she's going to have to pass the ball out. I think that's really kind of helped this Fever offense. I actually low-key like the Fever tonight. That's my play. It's in the chat. I got the Fever +2 for a half unit. I think everybody's on the Aces, but I can't. They got to show it to be more than one game before I say, okay, they're back to being a top team.
Right. They've won 3 in a row. Which game are you talking about?
Yeah, but one game from the wall side. Who are the 2 opponents for the other 2?
Oh, no, I know. You got to start winning sometime right now, and I'm getting tired of making excuses for them, so I can't really go on there. And right now, oh my gosh, I'm having to go to my aerial antenna, of course, with this game, and I'm having a little bit of an issue. So you can keep getting your. I saw your plays though here, and a little bit frustrated right now though.
Another personal play I have in this game is Jackie Young, 4.5 assists. She's been dishing the ball really nicely lately, almost playing more point guard than Chelsea Gray has. So I like her ability to pass it in the interior. I like her ability to get it to Asia. So I like her at 4.5 assists personally. That's a play that I'm on as well. So we'll see, but it should be good games. Games are going to get ready to kick off here. I got soccer plays that finished up, so I just need Mitchell to score 15 points here. So close those out. So.
Okay, I'm going to try to squeeze in a few and not step on your toes. I'm looking at your plays here, so I'll try to make sure I'm kind of going on. Not that it matters, but I'm looking at Nalissa Smith's rebounds here in this Aces and Fever game. Make sure I get the right price up here.
Now, what you can get, I mean, this is a player who's really, for the most part, stuck on 4.
I know, but I want to I kind of want to ramp it. I kind of wanted to ramp it up a little bit here, possibly.
The comeback game, the revenge game.
Money. Yeah, a little bit of plus money here. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking maybe even trying to get over 5.5 here right now. Here we go. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to go with that favorite line. I'm not able to get that extra board there, but that's fine. I'll still do it here let me see here. The 5.5. I do see the 5.5 here. It's a little bit of plus money. I think I could do that here with Nalissa Smith. If anybody out there wants to go the 4.5 and lay it there, that's
seeing the plus money at.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, go ahead.
What book are you seeing the plus money at?
Let me get it here. Oops, I just got out of it.
Well,
I don't have access to it. Yeah. I'm seeing DK. What is it at DK? I'm sure.
DK generally does have better lines, so yeah, I could definitely.
And I'm in Vegas, so I certainly would. I know it's a very popular book. If I can't get it, I mean, I don't know if it's, nothing here is official for me on the. I'm so happy to be here on the Nuke the House channel.
You're always official. It's okay. We still put you as official.
Yep. I'm really mad right now about my aerial antenna. Maybe it's something interfering in me here in Vegas.
It's possible. I mean, one of the other things I like, oh, I forgot to give, but it's on the plays. 18-point parlay. We're going to go Asia and Mitchell, and you can get that at -110. I actually took the 20-point parlay with them, so definitely don't have any issue.
There we go. I got the video up now. I think a little pixely, but we're underway.
Yes, it's very interesting when we're underway.
Yeah, Vegas underway. Just tipping here now with the game in Connecticut here and Mabry. I mean, that's I think an overlooked piece of information by a lot of the talking heads today. I mean, it's got to make a difference.
On the offensive end, yes, but on the defensive end, no. So it's going to be interesting to see how many minutes she plays here and how she kind of equates. I mean, you're talking about a player who doesn't want to be there. They have been playing much better basketball with her off the floor. So we'll see. Yeah. So we're doing Alyssa Smith, gets herself fouled, gets herself to the line. So her other points, she went 4 and 7. So that's what you're banking on tonight, last time there. And it's amazing how many rebounds Sophie Cunningham gets. So,
oh man, this is frustrating here.
To hit the glass for them. There's Sophie. That's what we want for 3. There's 1 3 for Sophie. Just 1 more to cash. There's no way she's going to be 2 threes. Is not going to be -180 in the next game. Just don't think that. Sophie's now -144 to hit 3. Again, she hit 4 last time. Ari McDonald strokes it from 3. That was a great pickup by them. Absolute great pickup by them. So you think Reese is going to go?
No, I don't know. I mean, to me, all day I had been ready to say no. I had even talked about, as Seattle as my play in the game, actually, thinking that, hey, man, I mean, we saw them score 49 or whatever. What was it? Was it 49? The other night, Sean, right, without her. And they really, and Atkins is even, maybe even the bigger miss, kind of, if you will. Nothing against Reese. I mean, certainly playing an all-star caliber level. But after seeing that update, that's what caught my attention. The update from the beat writer just about 20 minutes ago, basically saying, that she was still a game time decision. And I thought, for me, it was the top beat writer they have. I don't know if anybody follows it the way I do, and don't want to be wrong about it. Try to get that information here.
Yeah, I mean, I understand it. I mean, it's worth taking a shot. Oh
yeah, because it will be at least a swing back down to probably 9 points. I would imagine if she's ruled in the game.
Yeah, this issue I have is just trying to trust this Seattle team. I just, you can't. Yes, Diggins is back. It was not an injury, so that helps them. That's another score they didn't have the night before. But this team is so wishy-washy, especially shooting from the outside. So that's my biggest issue with Seattle. I don't know if I trust 49.5 points if Seattle covers. Seattle's not. I mean, I love the under if Reese doesn't play.
Yeah, and I'm sure a lot of people got that good number. I mean, the line has been up there for quite a while. It was as high as 150 159, 160, only going down to this 154 number. Anybody, I'm not saying, saying that we have a very sophisticated crowd. If they're watching Sean Fox here, they're NBA bettors probably, and that number was easily had. Wasn't like it was some late move or anything. That thing was 159 for quite a while, even though we knew that Reese's status was probably going to be questionable going into the game, and it only has gone down. So I probably still would go under. I don't know if I could recommend it very heavily, but I'm on the under in the game. And Chicago, we know that they've been scoring more points. Look, they're 13-8 to the over as an underdog most of their games, but there we go. I think I might have found the right stratosphere here.
Yeah.
Ariel,
this just Cunningham's got 5 points, leading the way so far early on in this game. Connecticut with a short, small lead early on. Plum's already hit 1-3. Stevens has already hit 1-3. Chandler Charles got 7 points. Lakehead getting the start. It's very interesting that they went with that. Mabry is in the game now. Sanaya Rivers is the one that they chose to bench here. So basically, JC Sheldon is the one that's getting the short change minutes, and Sanaya Rivers here with the return of Marina Mabry. Is that going to be set in stone? No, I don't think so. All right, Cunningham goes down to the ground. She did that very well, but she's leading the fever right now. She's got 5 points, hit the 1-3. McDonald's hit the 1-3. Boston's got 4 points on the way. She's going to draw another foul driving to the hoop. So she's getting 3 points. I mean, who had Cunningham to have 10 points in the first quarter? Nah, it's not. This one they're not going to say shooting. Okay, it's going to be on the floor. Looked like it was, but you never know with the way they call these things. Oh, in and out 3. All right, Bill Nye, the science guy, gets the rebound. Let's see if the Aces can get this a little closer here.
Yeah, 3-pointer in and out, heartbreak right there for Indy. And here come the Aces back. I'm at 5:45 of the first right now. Just checking with you there. And
you're about a play behind. You're about 30 seconds behind. Yeah. Kelsey Mitchell misses. Elia Boston gets the rebound. Goes up here. Becky Heyman is still clueless on what to do. She's going to challenge this call because challenging the first quarter is really what you want to do. And
that's why we're here. Yep. High level.
The Seattle coach the other day challenged 52 seconds into the game. I don't care what play it was. There is nothing that is going to determine the outcome of the game 52 seconds in.
Okay, but your first half, at Connecticut here with an easy bucket the other way, and they built a little bit of a lead here right now on the Aces. But hey, if you're going to do is there a really different? I'm trying to play devil's advocate. Is there a difference between 52 seconds into the game and 52 seconds left in the first half? No, maybe I should. Maybe on a 2-for-1.
You're challenging an out-of-bounds call in a 0-0 basketball game. It was 0-0.
You got to maybe you got to beef with one of these officials. Kelsey Plum with a 3 right there for the Sparks.
That's her second.
Connecticut comes right back. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, you only get 2 a game. You only get 2 a game unless you win both of them. So to blow a challenge out where if 52 seconds in was there in a game you lost that there was no way you should have ever lost. 2-point game and a half and you just collapsed. That coach is probably the worst in the WNBA.
All right. Someone else was worse last time we were together, but All right, hey, double commercials here right now.
I just said Becky Hammond. They've stopped listening to her. I just don't think they've listened to Becky Hammond. Where I don't think the team has rallied around and got 3 straight wins. Again, coming into the season, this team was supposed to be the second or the third best team in the league.
That's fair. They're starting to put a little bit of space, not even space, but I mean, they've worked their way up to 6th place now, which isn't comfortable because that's only 1 game ahead of 8th place Washington. But I guess that 3-game winning streak does help that. And I'd expect. Look, this personnel. Other than hey, maybe there was something to Kelsey Plum, huh? No, that's done. Hasn't turned LA around necessarily. Or has she? 9-14. That's not great, but I don't know what was expected of the team.
What they had 3 wins last year, 6 wins last year,
right? And they're only going to get a win. Are we going to get Brink back here before the end of July, like they keep saying? I mean, I would think. I mean, we're running out of July games. I really felt like it was going to be. She's on this trip, right?
Yeah, she's on the trip. She was a game time decision today. She was ruled out halfway. I mean, even when she comes back, I think she's only going to be 13, 15 minutes. I don't think they're going to cut into Ezra Stevens' play right now. She should be cut into Fegan's play. Like, you should just cut her after she comes back and just play as the backup there, because this Sparks team has started to play really well. They finally figured out Rakia Jackson can actually play, and maybe we should get her the ball more because she's an outstanding outside shooter. You're a player who was averaging close to 20 points to end the season, started off the season barely getting 4 touches a game. Just too much, way too much Plum, way too much Hamby. And when they move the basketball, they're a much better team. All right, Boston, Jackie Young. All right. That's going to be an illegal screen. Becky Ham is still standing there, arms folded, still trying to figure out what to do. It would be nice for Kia Jackson to take a shot. I mean, we've hyped her up here. There, Hartley's hit 2 threes now. She's 2 for 2. Charles has got 7. Sanaya Rivers has got 0. Mabry misses her first shot attempted. The Tigers are beating Toronto 1-0. I still like Toronto to win the game. Tigers have had a scoring problem since coming back from the All-Star break. The Orioles won a game today. After I bet them to make the playoffs at 18-1, they promptly lost to, I think what they get swept by the Marlins and almost swept by the Rays. So yeah, they didn't get swept by the Marlins. 2 out of 3 for the Marlins. 2 out of 3 from the Rays. Lost every game to the Guardians. So yeah, they were turning the corner, playing really well. Now they're going to start jetting off some pieces, but they've got enough guys coming back where those pieces really shouldn't be that niche. Like, teams have called them about Charlie Morton. Here you go. I'll pack your bag for you. What would you like for him? Whatever. Get him out of that salary, and we'll pack your bag. All right, Sparks cut it to 1. We've got a scoring issue happening in this Aces Fever game.
Yeah, they can't find the basket here right now. Ace is having some issues here.
But so here's the thing you've noticed: when Clark is out, the Fever play better defense. That's just a fact. They don't win basketball games, but they do play better defense. That little short run that they had, they were playing great defense and winning basketball games because they were just suffocating teams. Then they played Golden State, and it was back to 80 points, 90 points given up. So
no, and that's what the fine line, because look, you're gonna still always put Clark in your lineup and sacrifice that for what in exchange for what she brings. So there's no doubt still the elite player. You could draw the line, and I've heard plenty of opinions here that this Fever team better defense without her. Oh, yeah, you don't want that. Yeah, not so fast. I mean, when you can outscore you can sacrifice some defense when you can do some things. Now, see Howard here in an 8-point lead now here for the Fever. And there's a bucket. I'm knowing behind you here, but I'll clean it up here. 16-10 right now. Favor of the Fever. Favor of the Fever.
Flavor of the Fever. We're doing commercials now.
In favor. I'm slurring my words already.
No problem. I got absolutely destroyed today in Euro Conference. Took too many things.
What was the deal in Brazil? Is that weather? Was it weather today? All those cancellations of the games. Did you catch that?
No, they were announced they canceled early, so I don't know what that was referring to. But yeah, we do have a Copa America Sudamericana game going on tonight. You have a scoreless Brazil going on with Sao Paulo. Juventude right now, so it's definitely there. That's just the issue. Anytime you get those Euro Conference and Euro leagues, and you're just looking at the beginning qualifying stages, and you never know which team are taking those games seriously. That's the biggest issue. How much they've been training, how much they do when they coming back.
You got a big discount on Monero tonight. Is there a personnel issue?
What?
Getting a big discount on Monero tonight in the late game here, about an hour away. I mean, they're down to $1.75 or so on the three-way.
I haven't looked at it, but I'll look into it. Yep.
All right, up in tempo here. I'm not looking great there with this one here, Sparks in the Sun, putting up some points. Is 21, not bad. Yeah, it's okay. That's the other game, though. We're really looking low here with Vegas down 18-12 with 1:15 to go.
Are you sure that game's tonight, or is it listed tomorrow?
Oh, we take a look here. It should be an 8:30 Eastern start.
Not seeing it.
Okay.
You talking about? Oh, okay. You're talking about Atletico MG.
Yeah. Yep.
Yes. Okay. So that's what you're talking about. Okay. I don't see any lineup issues. Sorry, I've never referred to it as like a Monero. It took my deck when I was like, okay, that's who he's talking about. I mean, I like Monero to win. They don't need to win. I mean, a draw gets them through. So that's I always question that. Kind of, what's the number are we getting? What are we getting? 167. I mean, yeah, I would expect them to go through. I would expect them probably two goals. Yeah. Yeah, Sao Paulo should have scored already, but they haven't. Gerardo gave the Blue Jays +1.5, down 1 run. Like I said, I still like the Blue Jays to win this game. I'm just on the money line at +money, so we're riding that on right now. We've got the Blue Jays top of the nine, Bargers up, man on first. What do you feel about my I want to take the Astros Brewers parlay. Like the Astros tonight with Alexander on the mound. Atletico's been a little shaky more. Severino's on it. Hasn't really bounced back, had a good year. He's a shell of what he kind of former was. We got Chelsea Gray down, or Jewel Lloyd down, and she's holding the thigh. Is she holding the thigh, or is she holding the PCL? What happened here? Oh, she just took a knock here.
Yeah, it was a screen, but she said, "Just give me a set." She like gave her finger like 1 minute,
Yeah,
but it was a
stinger.
big time screen right there.
Yeah, Boston, Indian Fever have the Stranger Things uniform on. It's essentially
Yeah,
what it looks like. And Jewel Lloyd to the locker room. So there goes that minute.
okay.
I would say the black hole to Tiffany Mitchell's coming in, but she is on Seattle now. So uh, who did they bring in for Jewel Lloyd? That's been the Aces' biggest problem. Their bench is terrible. But that's a lot of teams' problems with the WNBA, which is wondering why you wonder if that's because of the expansion that's just hampered these teams because most of the players playing on that team on the expansion for Golden State were former bench players on other really good teams. Yeah.
Yeah, coming down that final minute. Wilson to the line over there. And also here into the first quarter, 27-22, the Sun leading here over the Sparks. That was my top play of the night is the Sun here. Look, I'm kind of a Sparks fan, but I was kidding about. I mean, not kidding about the winning streak of the Sparks here right now. But interestingly, 4-7 against the spread as a favorite. I know they're not road favorites very often because they're at 8-4 against the spread on the road, indicating they actually play better as a little bit better as a dog in some of these road games. And everybody knows that the best team, though, in the WNBA right now is the Stud Buds. The hottest video podcast in all the league. I mean, the Stud Buds. Who doesn't watch? And now they're going to have Portnoy on. This is going to be record ratings here for the Stud Buds podcast. I was watching it all weekend at the WNBA All-Star game, probably because there wasn't a lot going on.
All right, so we have to talk about it because you brought it up. So what's your take on the pay me what you owed me?
Say it again, brother.
So what's your take on the pay me what you owe me?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I think the public in general, the social media is going to be obviously misguided because, yes, okay, I get it. The league's never made any money, but didn't we talking about, if you talk about valuation of a league divided by money lost, I mean, it's almost a wash by now. I mean, this league's on fire. They still got ways to go, right? I mean, we always haven't seen the peak. They got to work this out for sure. It's an issue. And I think with Clark wearing this shirt as well. And again, you take things out of context. You listen to that whole interview where Plum said, where they were talking about, oh, well, our team was at the meeting, the other team wasn't. That's because the other team was together and everything, but they're all on board, pretty much there. So look, they can have their position. They obviously need to fix their CBA situation. And, I'm not going to make too much of it. I think it did make for great fodder for people who want to be quick to criticize. But again, the overall valuation of the league is now pretty darn high here all of a sudden over the last two seasons.
Yeah, so if you want to look at the valuation of a team, the highest valuation of a team. So let's take Golden State Valkyries, great example of a team. Paid $50 million to get in the league. Valuation is already at $269 million. And they've already projected to do revenue of $70 million this year, which is twice what any team made in 2024.
Final.
Yeah. And most analysts say, I was reading Front Office Sports, if you offered a lot of people who may be capitalists or people who want to buy sports teams and you offer them the rate of those expansion teams that are coming in, they'd all buy. They are all, almost to an expert. They are all, they would be buying these teams. And I think it's just in sports in general. I'm not out here because we're on our WNBA coverage tonight with you and and I like the league. I like betting the league. I'm just looking at what people are saying, right? And sports in general. I'm kind of all in on sports. You know, out of the pandemic. Remember, we say the pandemic, it still is a huge thing in our lifetimes, even though it's half, a political joke now to a certain extent. But that just revolutionized kind of everything in a way, the way we do things, the way we see things, and the way we consume things. And especially with all the streaming and how things take place. I just talked about the stud buds. I'm sure half the audience doesn't know what I'm talking about, but if they're, those type of things are just extremely popular right now. So I'm mostly all in on sports in general.
Yeah, definitely agree. I do think they need to get a raise. $1 million for a max contract, I think it's too high. I think if you took that to 600, most of these players would be ecstatic. The only issue on the max contract, I think there's only 4 players deserving of a max contract. You're gonna have the same issue with the NBA does, where you have to give out max contracts. The guys who are not max players, they score a lot of points, but they score a lot of points because they're on bad teams. Not that they're like a league-changing player. There are so many guys in the NBA that have max deals because you must play a young, good player a max deal. It's very hard to get one of those guys to say, okay, well, we're going to give you 80% of the max. And because we kind of feel like you're good. You never hear the word star. You hear the word superstar. You've got to be a superstar. But really, in my book, there are stars. You have star players. You have superstar players. You have good players. You have average players. You have players that suck. So that's I think would be the one issue they would have, that if they turned around and said, hey, we're going to have $1 million cap max contract. The one weird thing in this entire league is 83% of the league is a free agent next year, because every player was waiting for the new CBA deal before they signed their next long-term contract, because no one was going to lock in at less money. So, like, you take the Aces, the entire roster, except for Bill Nye, the science guy, is a free agent. I don't even know how you build a sports team knowing that's what happened. Like, you wouldn't have had a clause or a kicker that says whatever the new CBA agreement is, we would have this, because there's no guarantee Asia Wilson sticks around. You can have a mass changing of teams next year to an unreal extent. So it's going to be very interesting. Because to me, you have the big 3, and you probably have Sabrina Ionescu, and you can make the case for Ryan Howard as being the only teams that really deserve a max. And the big 3 is Asia, Nafisa Collier, and Stewie. So,
how about this run here, Sean, by the Sparks to get it going here in the second quarter? Sparks lead by 5 with a 10-0 run to open the second here.
Yep, and the Aces took the lead. I mean, not a tremendous difference here. They took a 2-point lead here going into the second quarter. But it's been a nip and grind team. Sparks have pulled up by 5 right now. Tina Charles, still your big man for Connecticut, 9. Hamby continues to score. That's what she does. She's got 11. So,
the running joke for Aces fans, Sean, might be, of course, the Aces have taken the lead. Lloyd went to the locker room, but she has returned to the bench, actually, and will, I'm sure, check back into the game. But no, just a coincidence.
Well, that's the question. I mean, you also have Dana Evans has been playing really, really good basketball lately. But actually, the person here in this league is Kirsten Bell, better known as Butch.
But good on the Aces here to show a little fortitude here and grab this lead at 22-18 right now. And I'm seeing some Rivers fans at the Connecticut game here.
Well, they're going to call a jump ball here. And, I mean, I will say, I know everyone complains about it. The refereeing is hilarious on some of these plays. You got a jump ball reaching around the player and pinging it to there. That's tough to do.
I'm not sure what the solution is for this league right now. I mean, these actually, this is, in a way, I mean, some officials have gone from the WNBA to the NBA, but this is supposed to be a high caliber officiating group. Some not developmental at all. I mean, these are, but I just don't know where they can find a solution right now for what they're doing. I think one thing is, look, the women's game is different than the men's game. Not saying the mix of gender officials in the league. It's obviously a higher concentration of women in this league. I would actually think that the women who are who make it to the WNBA got there by mostly officiating men's games. I don't have a breakdown of what an official being better female or male in the WNBA. I'm just trying to search for answers as to why that it. I can't defend. I would defend it. I'd defend something if I thought, everybody's out of control on this. And I guess everyone is kind of out of control on this. Maybe it's a little bit too much overkill to a certain extent. But then time and time again, we're seeing, and they're choosing. We were joking about the replay and the review. It feels like they're sometimes out of sync in the WNBA with how long it takes to review and getting the call sometimes not exactly right, or having to fumble through some dexterity in the rules, I guess is the way I would call, when they're trying to figure out what order to make the call and so that I don't know, but they've got work to do there.
Yeah. Definitely work to do. Aces go on a little bit of a run here, led, of course, by Asia Wilson. So small lead, still a lot of time left.
I'm getting ready for my baseball game, not my pick of the night, but in baseball, there's still 3 more to come, including my Padres will be in action here in just a few minutes. And, of course, if I'm here with Sean Fox tonight, we must be going to stick around at least for some of our CFL game tonight. We got a good one, brother.
It's got a very good game. You've got is this contender versus pretender? Is that too far to go with this? Because you've got Montreal coming up here, getting ready to play the hottest team. Was the hottest team last week. 4-1, the Calgary Stampeders. I mean, it's been some really kind of surprise teams that have been here, and the success of teams have had after a bye has been massive. I mean, I think it's 7-2 right now for teams coming off a bye. That's kind of tough to ignore. And you're going to have that capability here. I like the Stampeders to win tonight. Do they cover 6.5? I don't know about that. I am going to be taking some different ways. Vernon Davis over 1.5 passing touchdowns. I haven't decided yet on how I want to handle the receiving core on this. I probably could be on Dedrick Mills, the anytime touchdown. He scored in every game but one. So he's one of my favorite players to take. Davis Alexander looked terrible last week.
Bethel Thompson, I think, is for Sean tonight.
What?
I think Bethel Thompson's getting the start tonight. I think that's why the spread is as high as it is.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Thompson's getting the start tonight. So, I mean, I don't like Bethel Thompson, so I don't have any issue with Bethel Thompson.
But he has, I mean, I just note the experience.
They're not putting a guy who has no experience, yes.
Yeah. He definitely's been in there. He's been in there as recently as a couple games. You remember Davis Alexander's? I missed more than just the one game. He missed a couple of games, and Bethel Thompson was in there, and they didn't, win them. The games he was in there, that was their losses. The game to Hamilton and the game to BC. Although BC was a good game there, and he had a good game there with no picks, but against Hamilton, they got lit up with
final.
Bethel Thompson in there, so
yeah, it's
because I do think Calgary. Hey, it's been good so far. I mean, we're really excited, really exciting to see Calgary. And no Philpott for we were hoping to see the brothers Philpott against one another, but the Alouettes Philpott, if you will, the better of the Philpotts, I think, is not going to be in the game also.
Yes, yeah. But I mean, yeah, but the amount of, I will tell you, people don't realize the amount of injuries CFL has. It really does. Every team, generally, at one point, 6 of the 9 teams will generally lose their starting quarterback at one point in the year. For whatever reason, it happens. Wide receivers, same thing. They go down. Running backs, for the most part, don't really get hurt. Occasionally you see a couple injuries, but for the most part, they play all games. Defensive linemen are always hurt. Defensive ends, absolutely do not make it. So if you look at the Calgary's, Beggleton's out, still out. Malika Henry's out. Bryce Bell's out. It's there. Davis Alexander's out. Tyson Philpott is out, who you were just mentioning. Mustafa Johnson is out. Joshua Archibald's also out. That's a big pass rush guy. I just kind of like the under in this game, and I'm still. That's why I said I'm still trying to figure out something to do with the wide receivers, but I haven't figured that out yet. So, any thoughts? I will take. Sparks are up 4. Hamby's got 11-6. Stevens has got 11. She's trying to get her 13.5 here in the first half. So Plum's got 10. It is definitely not a defensive game. Hartley says, thank you for leaving me in the lineup. I'll take my 12 and go home. So she got her 11.5 in the first half. Lakin gets the start, but she's got 2 points. Sanaya, like we said, has been getting shortchanged. Mabry hit her first 3. JC Sheldon's hit a 3. Anisha Morrow, who no book will ever give you, and if they do, you just take the rebounds. She is a rebounding machine. She just doesn't get enough time on the floor to do anything. Her scoring is still plenty of times off. So,
yeah, Sparks Connecticut game slowed down a little bit for me, but still, yeah, plenty of points here. You got to figure the Sparks could be headed for 50 in the first half here with that 4-point lead. We're on a break right now, and the Aces here with the 6-point lead and the ball currently.
Yeah, so the Sparks are shooting 2 right now. So Rakia Jackson's the one player who has decided not to join this, but she had 2 points at halftime last game and ended up with 24. So she's definitely capable.
That Padre game just about to start. 3 minutes to go before the game here. St. Louis is all the way up to $1.50 in this one over the Padres. Maybe with Sonny Gray over Darvish hasn't really done too much yet since returning, but Padres are going to bring him along. They definitely need him. People have been asking me hey, are your Padres for real? No, I don't think they are. I think they could make the playoffs here, but I don't know if they're going to have enough. And we'll see if they can make a deal here. This is where it feels like they have to. That right now they have to maybe do something here because they're not getting what they wanted from Dylan Cease. Maybe they're not getting the production they were expecting from left field. So I do like Stephanie Thompson's jacket though. Stephanie White's jacket though. I'd like to get the promotion jacket there.
Who's wearing a nice steal by Sophie Cunningham? She read that all away. All right, Kelsey Mitchell still at 2 points. That's not good for Indiana. Double team in Boston. No chance of getting a 3-second call, even though the offense and the defensive player was down there the entire back. But Kelsey Mitchell hits a 3. That's what we need, Kelsey. Come on, let's go. Charles has got 14. Hartley's got 12. Couple interesting plays. You can look at Hamby, we talked about. It's got 11. Stevens has got 11. Hamby's got the 2 fouls, though. Stevens has got none. Plum's got 11. She's only got the 1 foul. We've got a Chelsea Gray miss. Howard with her 4th rebound. Kick out the Boston for 3, and she drills it. And the Fever cut it to 1. Let's go, Fever. We got the Fever in me. I'm watching this for Kia Jackson at 10 points. Like I said, she had 2 last game, and she exploded. So she definitely has the capability. Do we have any update on the Angel Reese thing? I know you're watching.
Well, I think just the fact that we're still, now it's back up to 11. So I don't know. It just feels like the closer we get, maybe not, but 45 minutes to go. And I haven't seen a follow-up yet necessarily from the beat writers there. And check it again here real quick. But is one of the few players, you sometimes, like the way I was commenting about that, about, all the comments was, when you look up a player, I usually just type in their name, and yeah, you're not going to have a lot, but with Angel Reese, you got to go through all the riffraff just to find out find the injury status. I have the columns there for the beat writers of the WNBA, but sometimes you just want to go right to, check it out. And here's a follow-up and in for the Sun down here by 3 with under 2 to go. So I don't think the Sparks are going to get to that 50 spot I mentioned, but a pretty good first half here tonight between, weak clubs.
Yep. So Underdog Underdog in North Carolina, it's obviously it's legal to bet. So my daughter bets Underdog all the time in South Carolina for just the two things parlay kind of deal they do. It's basically a fantasy bet for all intents and purposes. But it's really just a 2-2 parlay. But 2 prop parlay. Let me correct it. So she gets to North Carolina and they hit her up with a $200 free bet. So she's able to turn the $200 into another 165. So it's good. She was basically free rolling when she was with us on vacation. So, yep.
Well, we'll see tonight. Again, it was just interesting because she played last game, right? I mean, she missed a game. She never misses a game. She missed a game, played the next game, and now all of a sudden she's, questionable. And then, she's also facing
a different injury. It's a different injury, though.
Yeah, different injury. Yeah.
It's not the leg, it's the back. So I could see where that happened. She could have tweaked the back in the game or doing other things.
And she's just one technical away. I know everybody's been talking about that. One technical away from a 1-game suspension as well.
Good job, Gerardo. I told you on that. We took Sao Paulo to get 1 goal, and they got 1 goal across the way. Now, will it stand will be the question.
Wow, that was late.
89th minute.
End of 5 over here with Detroit 1-0. Padre game underway. Got a base hit here to start things off for the Padres by Fernando.
So, what's your take on the minutes here that Becky Hammond's playing?
Well,
it's all over the place.
She's tinkered a lot in different ways this season. Maybe over analyzing sometimes there, because you always see Wilson again now, kind of looking for answers here in a way, but they got the links on tomorrow. Yeah, and what do you think the line's going to be there? I've seen some outlaw lines around. We got to see tonight's game, of course, but do you think it could be Minnesota 6.5 or 7, or do you think it's going to be higher than that? Total maybe around 163.
I think it'll be 6. That would be my guess. We got 1 run in for San Diego, 1-0.
Hey, how about it? Way to go, Pods. Nice job there. Yeah, it was Luis Arraez. He doubled into the corner. Fernando scored from first base. So Arraez getting it done there. And Padres lead with a run with 2 batters in.
Here comes Jackson. Getting up to 4 points. Let's go, Jackson. Big 3. Indiana says, boom, Natasha Howard. Not the person you expect to shoot a 3. She's not Ryan Howard. So the reason I said is we look at the Aces minutes. So if we look here and we scroll over and we look at the minutes per game that have played in the first half. And you got Jackie Young at 12, Asia at 11, Melissa Smith at 8, Chelsea at 11, Jewel at 8. Dana Evans played 8. Gustafson played 6. Nyes played 6. Stokes has played 5. Bell's played 5. It's a little more minutes. Where you compare that to the Fever, it's 14, 14, 14, and 7, 9, 6, and 1. So definitely a lot more minutes being played by the bench.
And Lloyd returned to the game and missed certainly 5 minutes of action there. Oh, yeah. There's a 3, man, 33. The scoring's picking up here a little bit for sure. 33-32 right now. A couple minutes to go in the first half. I think we're just getting to halftime here with the Sparks and the Sun. 45-44. Sparks leading by 1 at the half. Connecticut covers the first half. It goes over in that first half with 89 points there. So LA leads, did not cover. Connecticut got the money in the first half.
Boston inside, misses the bunny. Missed the bunny. Tasha Howard's having a nice game. I think she's at, 10.5 right now? I just don't like taking the Storm team. I just don't trust this team. I don't trust this team to cover 3 points. But in my heart of hearts, I can't take the Sky at plus 11.5. I just can't. If Reese plays, yeah. So interesting thing. So let's look at this Aces team. You're obviously in Vegas. What is the expectations for this team? Yeah, Sky are awful. They're absolutely awful. But they've, like all the bad teams, they have played pretty well. Okay, we just have a travel by 2 players running into each other on the same team.
Yeah, Sky are awful, but do they have the best spread record right now? One of the top spread records in the league because of their start with the season was so atrocious.
Yes, and they get double digits all the time. And when Atkins was playing, they were playing very good basketball to cover 10 points. Without Atkins there, they don't have any shot creation. They don't have any play. It's strictly Rachel Banham, throw up shots, and Cardoso and Reese go into town. Cardoso seems to want to play every other day. I don't think she has enough energy to put it in her to play really hard for 2 games in a row. So that's kind of been a big thing on them. Yeah. But you can be awful. But if you watch this Storm team, they've lost already this year 3 times where they were double-digit favors outright. So, and that's the team games they had everybody too. They have a terrible coach. They don't shoot well consistently from the outside. NECA, for whatever reason, likes to start shooting threes, which is not her game. She can hit them, but that shouldn't be her main shot. I love Gabby Williams, but she's not a scorer. She's a box filler. She'll get you rebounds. She'll get assists. She'll fill up the box score. if you're depending on her to score 15 to 20 points a game, you're probably not going to win that much. That's just not her game. And then we talk about the bench, and they don't like playing Dom Malonga. Her confidence has completely dropped since the beginning of the season. They only play her in blowouts now, which is stupid because she was getting 11 and 7, and then she pulled all her minutes, and now she comes in and she's completely clueless on what to do. Because I think their coach is terrible. But yeah, absolutely no bench. So teams can make a run because they have nobody who can stop it. Yep. So Kelsey Bissell's trying to get to 7 points here. So if we look at the half and we look at what people have scored and see what options we have here, let's take a look. All right, that's the Airbnb.
While you do that, I do want to mention, Sean, one other sporting event just underway that I'm going to keep an eye on. Venus Williams is in action here tonight off of her big upset win. The 45-year-old, still a big underdog here, about plus 350 tonight against Magdalena Freck. But she's won the first game on serve, so why not? Venus, let's go here. I got to root for her anyway. That was a really inspirational match the other night against Peyton Stearns.
I'll take your word for it. I couldn't tell you what's happening in tennis at all unless it's a major tournament.
Okay. Well, I don't know. Even I could maybe tell you. I mean, the story. In on a wild card. I mean, this is Venus Williams, brother. I mean, she's 45 years old. Her career is basically over.
45.
Yeah. She's still Venus Williams, though. And not only that, she needed to get back to qualify for like the peak insurance that offered. I mean, she could obviously rich enough to buy her own insurance, right? But she came back to actually get back with the benefits a little bit. So as she rolled Peyton Stearns the other night, actually drubbed her pretty good. So she's plus 350 tonight against maybe I don't know if it's a better quality player, but she was plus 1,200 the other night and won the match. She's in on a wild card.
What's her number tonight?
Plus 350.
I like the 1,200 better.
Well, that was 2 nights ago. I would have been here, but I couldn't quite hook up with Maddie on the last show. I was backstage, but I don't think he saw me, or we just couldn't get the sat here for.
You were standing there going, "Hello."
I couldn't put myself in, but I'm here with you.
Oh, all right.
But
drink.
Okay.
It's a good old money maker, Mickey Malls. Just some games are awful. I can't get into WNBA at all. Seattle game is the worst betting option of the year. Yes. I 100% agree with that. I'm actually trying to bet Seattle, but I've been using Seattle in parlays to get close to even money. So I'm kind of just going to be gritting my teeth. Like last night I had the Mercury. All I needed to do was win the game. They decided to put out everybody returns, and they put out their worst game that they had all year. I should have really took the Griner thing into hand because she actually played very inspired basketball yesterday. She wanted to score. She was demanding the basketball. Up until the Aces game, she had 5 straight games of 10 points or more. But she came into that game just saying, okay, no one can guard me. And guess what? No one can guard her. If she actually cares and wants to kind of use her manly attributes, no one can guard her. There's just nothing anyone can do. She's the tallest player in the league, the most agile player in the league. If she wants to give energy and play with speed, yeah, good luck. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay, I'll talk about some other sports that I'm sure will turn off the chat a little bit while Sean goes to the kitchen there. Because some other good matches are going on right now. Some tennis action. I'm seeing Leylah Fernandez trying to wrap it up here against Pegula, but Pegula's on serve here, down 6-5. They're in the third set. Pagula, big favorite, actually. Went up over $2 favorite over Layla. I get it. Pagula, I mean, hey, top quality player, but hey, Layla can win some big matches too, and she's hanging in there for sure. Now, just moments ago, Reese Olson starting to give it up here a little bit. In fact, it's a 3-run home run by Ernie Clement. He just belted a 3-run shot. It's 4-1 now. Toronto has taken the lead. Sean said, I'm still on Toronto. I'm still taking him here, and that's the Reese Olson that we've seen before. Kind of give it pitch great, and then maybe a mistake. Could be a mistake. He was cruising along. It is the top of the 6th inning, and he was having a rough inning. Lucas struck out, but then Springer walked. Vladdy had a double for an RBI that tied the game. I guess you're still not going to take him out there, but I don't know. Then there was a second out, and they walked Barger to get to Clement, and then Clement hit the 3-run home run. So, look, I guess you need more from Olson. He's on 91 pitches right now. You're not going to go get him, I guess. But it has ended up being a costly blow as the hot Blue Jays continue to be hot and the cold Tigers. Big one there. So I don't know if Sean hears when he puts his headphones on. What I was just talking about, Sean, was we just had a 3-run home run from Clement, and then Joey LaPerfido just yes, he did. Yes, LaPerfido just homered too. It's 5-1 Toronto here. Reese Olson serving it up like he does sometimes when you leave him in there too long. And Toronto has taken control of this one and continuing to rock here right now are the Blue Jays. Man, what a month of July.
Yeah, they've been a really good team, and we're getting plus money on them. I couldn't understand that at all. Here's my biggest question. I must have missed, where did Loperfido get to Toronto?
Oh, that's a great question.
What deal was he involved in, or did they cut him? Or I mean, he won the Astros organization. I don't remember a trade between the Astros and Toronto, so that's why I'm trying to figure out how he got to.
Okay, let's see here. We do have
the Astros Leaguer of the Year. I mean, he's 26 years old, so I mean, they gave him a shot, and he did terrible. He was absolutely a strikeout king when he's there. All right, so here's what happened. Toronto trade. Oh, he's part of the Kikuchi trade.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's what happened. They got Will Wagner in that trade too. They won that trade because Kikuchi walked anyway. So the Astros didn't keep him. They got him for 1 year, and then you ended up getting Loperfido and you got Will Wagner. Normally, one of the young guys is going to happen. So. We're talking about the Padres. The Padres are actually trying to save their season by going after Charlie Morton.
They're going to have, they just need to make one move. They probably need a bat too. And the guy that the hot rumor yesterday, I mean, I don't know, it's a rumor a day, but, if the Braves don't do anything, maybe they could find a way to go after a guy like Osuna. I'm not sure what the answer would be. They don't have enough. I mean, they can make the playoffs, but
yeah, I'm actually still surprised Marcell Osuna has not tested positive, but that's just my
well, that's part of this Padres secret. Don't forget.
Yes, but I mean. Well, it's more the Brave secret, but yeah, the guy comes in 25 pounds bigger than he's ever been in any year and crushes 340 homers. And then next year, can't do squat. So, I mean, if you look at it, here's the issue that I have. The Rangers are 1.5 back of the wild card. The Rays are 1.5 back of the wild card. Cleveland, thanks to sweeping the Orioles, are now only 3 games back for the wild card. The Twins are 5. Who's your sellers? The White Sox sold everybody last year. They can't really have that much to continue to sell. They're kind of almost a AAA ball club right now. The Athletics could be sellers, but do they actually sell their young talent? Typically, they like to sell aging veterans. You look at that team; it's not aging veterans. Shea Langoliers, maybe. That's probably your one veteran. Do you jettison because he's been almost dead right awful, so his value is Mason Miller. I mean, yeah, you would give anybody who wants to take Severino or Jeffrey Springs off your hands, you'd probably like help back their bags, but they've actually pitched pretty well. But I mean, you're not trading Soderstrom, you're not trading Wilson. Langoliers probably is the one guy you play. You're not trading Butler. Brent Rooker could probably be a veteran bat that you could probably get something for. Yeah, the White Sox are winning too much. They need to get rid of them. I definitely that philosophy with the White Sox.
Playing too well. Yeah, they're playing too well.
I know the Orioles are probably going to be sellers. But if you look at their lineup and their salary contracts, there's not much there. I mean, they haven't paid anybody yet. That's kind of been their issue. Like, why? I don't know why they still haven't paid anybody, but they just haven't paid anybody. So, I mean, Charlie Morton would be the guy they would get rid of, and that saves it $15 million. So Guna's $13 million. Yeah, Kittredge, I would have got rid of him. I would have never signed him. He's been on the DL the entire season. Are you going to get anything for him, and you're going to pay $10 million? Cedric Mullins at $8 million. Brian Hearn at $8 million. You probably get rid of both of those guys. Tyler O'Neill was a great pickup in April. Once April ended, Tyler O'Neill showed his age, which a lot of old players do. I'd almost only signed Tyler O'Neill for opening day. That's it. Other than that, then I would have traded him right away. Hit a home run opening day. There's what he does. What's it, 7 straight opening days or some crap like that? That he's hit a home run. So, all right, let's go. Is there any live bets that you kind of like? I mean, Fever plus 5.5 is very, very tempting. Don't think the Aces are pulling away from this game. I think the Fever are going to be around. If you look at the box score, there's really nothing that I can get behind. Let me just dive into this a little bit higher.
Final.
While you do, I know this was probably expected, but Skylar Diggins will be she is officially in the starting lineup here. We're starting to get their lineup out. Also, Sean, just moments ago, I'm investigating a little bit here, but I don't know if it's totally a surprise move given the what went on over last year. But the Raiders just released Christian Wilkins, giving him that terminated veteran designation, so that'll void the $35 million remaining in that 4-year deal that he signed. He had the injury and he couldn't play anymore, and the Raiders said he was not doing the rehab correctly. There was I think something filed by the Players Association, so there might be maybe a settlement coming out of it. I don't know yet, but he's been officially released by the Raiders. And given the fact that he was signed, to play alongside Crosby and really give the Raiders, he's supposed to be the elite defensive front there. He's flopped here at 29 years old, it feels like right now, despite, a strong career for sure. But
very good player. It's just a question of, how much do you trust him? Gotta go over to this. I've seen this happen before with other guys where, they stop working out, they don't pass, they end up turning around. There's going to be a settlement, or he's going to get some free money out of this. And then somehow he's going to end up on the contender like the Ravens for like
already I'm seeing it here. All of a sudden, here comes some beat. I don't know about beat right. The NFL. I don't even know if they're experts, but all the guys I follow, Rams is pretty much what everybody's saying.
Why would you go to the Rams? I mean, besides the Rams having like 8 receivers to throw the ball to, what do you like about that team? Matthew Stafford's last hurrah? And is that really what you're stoked about seeing? I can understand him wanting to go to the Rams. It's a better situation than the Raiders. I'll give him that. And the Raiders' situation is doomed when they basically said, all right, Geno Smith's going to be our quarterback. He's a stopgap. He's your quarterback until you can get to the draft again to draft the guy you actually want.
Critical notice.
Underway half here with the Sparks 3-pointer there.
Yeah, the only thing I kind of like here is Jackie Young. Jackie Young's got 2 assists today. Asia's got 12 points. Kind of get an Asia Jackie Young double if you want to take them right at the end. Jackie's got 13 points. Asia's got 12. A real good chance for both of them to hit 20 points. Plus 114. Smith has got 4 and 4, so you're looking pretty good on your rebound bet.
Fever favored by a half a point in the second half, 84. I know we're against it, so I know you were, kind of saying you could come back with the Fever. I mean, I'm on the Aces, so I'm not going to be going any heavier here given the situation. But
no, 5.5 isn't a bad number though to get. I see this game within 5.5. That's what I say. I know I'm already on the Fever plus 2. Behind closed doors, I'm on the Fever plus 6.5 actually, as well. So 5.5. If I didn't have that already in pocket, I'd probably look at the 5.5. Hey, look, Venus is on. We've got 50 minutes till the CFL kicks off, so I got to take a look at some lineups, see what we're looking at here. I'll do that in the next 10 minutes. So we got a nice lead with Toronto now, 5-1, but this is baseball. No lead is safe.
Yeah, we're getting the start of the game here now, just moments ago, between the Athletics and Houston here. Houston with a bullpen game tonight, and they'll have Gusto going tomorrow. These are 2 a little bit suspect situations in the Houston rotation here. But again, Houston opened Foxy about $1.25 today, went all the way up here to $1.55 at Bet Online and at game time here, even $1.
I took Houston early. I like Houston in this game. I also took them with the parlay. Took them with the Brewers.
I will say no value on with all due respect to your bet, but anybody coming in late, no value on Houston necessarily with this a big move. But I would just question, I get it. You got Severino. You were mentioning it too, right when I came on. Yes, you have Severino, and he's got his pedigree and his career, but he's been weak this year for sure. They're just collecting a paycheck, it feels like, and definitely a bullpen game for Houston. So maybe that's why the line opened so low, but it wasn't like Houston. I mean, wasn't like the Athletics had, I don't think, anybody out of the lineup here tonight as far as the regulars that would make that line move. I think people just want to take Houston, right, because they are playing so well, and the Athletics are just the Athletics.
Yeah, they're playing well. They look like the team that's ready to make their run. I'm going to take Atletico Monero here. I'm going to take them 2-1 game. Correct score 2-1, 3-1, 4-1. I'll take that for quarter unit here at plus 460. We've got 43-38. We cash the Azer Stevens. She comes right out, drills a 3. Says, thank you, nice money, we'll take Stevens. Continuing to play hard. I don't know if she sits there and she sees Cameron Brink getting better. there, the future, getting ready to possibly take some of her minutes. But she's playing real well. The other player who continues to play real well is Bria Hartley. She's up to 16 points now. So her line was 10.5. She's hit it. The two starting guards, though, have hit 6 points. So that has done really well. Plum's up to 15. Hamby's got 13. Stevens has got 14. We talked about taking them both at 20 apiece. That's going there. Stevens has hit 4 threes tonight. She's 4 or 5 for 14 points from your center. That's definitely not mad that it's good while you can get it. Is that going to continue? Probably not.
No, subs just came in for the Sun, and I saw Hartley walk back to the locker room, but wasn't favoring it. No injury, no trainer with her. Maybe it's a potty break.
Yep. Cunningham just drills a 3. Fever come back in. Would be number 2, 3. And if I could play music, I would be saying, ring the bell, ring the bell, ring the bell, because that's another winning bet. We'll take that. Cunningham drills the 3. Let's go. It's been one of my favorite bets there.
Can we make our own songs or something with AI or something, Sean?
Possibly. We'll have to look into it.
I feel like, when I came to the Nuke the House channel to be on this year, it was because of the music and the celebrations. I feel like
came for the music. Yes, we don't get the music anymore, so the celebration is not there as high as theirs. Or we need to just write to Sony and say, look, we need permission to be able to use some of these songs for our live betting show.
No, I know. Everybody's talking today about the passing of Hulk Hogan, but did you hear also a famous passing of a musician today, Chuck Mangione? Remember "Feels So Good"?
I know when you say "Feels So Good," I'm getting the '80s song.
Like a trumpet.
I'm going to go with the no that I don't know that song. I'm just going to go with that. All right. So I'm diving into this CFL game. KG, my man, there. He's going to have some thoughts here.
My buddy Bob Taylor in the chat wanted to know about the Seattle and Chicago game, and let's do the CFL. We're almost maybe we have some moves. I think the key of the re-status is enough to wait. I mean, I know that we want to make a play. Sometimes we can speculate. It feels still like we don't
play to make. You don't think she's going to go. Cardoso's rebounds are free. But that would be the play to make. Because Cardoso versus Seattle's already had double-digit rebounds in one of the games against them. If she is not on the floor, Cardoso is going to there. But Onowene is also out. Atkins is out. Reese is a game-time decision. Cardoso is going to be on the floor much as long as she can stay out of foul trouble, which is always a big issue with her. But her rebounds are going to be free. And right now it's at 9.5. So if you don't think she's going to play Cardoso double-double, Cardoso there, that's really what I would be looking to hit. And quite frankly, I'd be looking to hit it small right now.
Sure.
I think we are leaning more the way of her not playing. And guess what? Even if she plays, Cardoso's got a double-double already twice this year when she played. So it's not like that's an impossibility. So that is kind of what I'd be leaning at right now. I mean, we still got 13. We got 13 minutes, and we still don't know if she's playing.
That
might be the worst setup ever. I thought it was 9:30, then I looked, it's 8:30, and I'm like, okay, so we still don't know whether she's playing, and the game's going to start here in like 10 minutes. I mean, Reese has got to be out. Yeah, KG says she's out.
Okay.
All right, so I'm taking Cardoso.
He is. I'm seeing it just. This is just breaking here. I think KG broke it there for sure, but they show her right now in street clothes on the court here right now with just 13 minutes or so. Looking stylish, but definitely.
I'm going to take it for a full unit. Cardoso 10 rebounds, 100 plus 108.
There you have it from the man.
So your only worry about that bet is, are the Sky even in the game in the fourth quarter? That's my worry about that bet. But Cardosa's got a chance to go after it. See if she does. Mezzy Magabor is there, but Cardosa is much bigger than Mezzy Magabor. Again, if any book would ever like to give me block shots in the WNBA, I will take whatever lines you want to put up, and I'll take the over every night. there's not so many players cannot get their shot blocked. So we make fun of there, but every single player gets their shot blocked routinely, consistently. It's amazing playing a bunch of other girls that can't jump.
Padres have blown this lead here, brother. The Cardinals in the lead now, 4-2. We're only in the bottom of the second inning as Darvish is having some issues here right now in this inning for sure. Brendan Donovan, he hit a 3-run home run, and the Cardinals lead 4-1. They're 4-2.
Yeah, you can't trust this. You can't trust this Padre team. Just can't. All right. The other team can't trust apparently is this Aces team because here come the Fever. Down 1 again.
Yeah, and the Sparks are doing a nice job here as well. Another quick start here in this quarter. 18-10 right now, and they're up by 9 here. Sparks looking good here. And ready to go here with the storm in the sky. The 10-minute warning coming in.
Yep.
And the Tigers are in full meltdown mode over here. 6-1 now. And there is a black cat on the field here. Oh, no, it's a squirrel. It's a squirrel.
Oh, no, it's a squirrel. Squirrel.
Squirrel on the field.
All right, so Cardosa at FanDuel is plus 135 to get a double-double. Plus 108 to get 10 rebounds. Yep. And we got a Fever lead. Nope. And it's back to the Aces.
Yeah, that's going to be our good game right here. It looks like still 5 minutes to go in the third here with the Aces on top by a 1 here, I believe.
All right, so the games that Reese has missed, by the way, has only been 1. The Sky didn't score 50 points.
Yeah, it was just
when I played in that game. And really, without Atkins, I mean, I'm just
look, Reese is the key injury. If Reese was in, they're still missing Atkins. That's the key, and I think that's why that this team isn't. They're one of the worst teams, for a reason. Unfortunately, I thought they might be a little bit better. And look, they even, like I said, ATS wise, I don't think I can fault this team. Actually, right? What are we really looking for here when it comes to a team? Well, now Contreras just hit a 3-run home run. It's 7-2. Colorado Cardinals here beating up on my Padres. Sean, the only thing that's done for me is scored me a winner on the over in the second inning.
Nice. All right, so we're going to take the Sky team total under 71.5. Minus 110 there. I'm going to sprinkle. I'm going to have some fun with this, just to let you guys know. This is not going to be an official play. The team total is, but the next things that I say are not an official play. But that's what I'm taking. I'm going to sprinkle the under 65, and I'm going to sprinkle the under.
Okay.
So under 65,
you
I can get
low. Yeah.
Oh, it won't let me. Why won't it let me? Oh, did I look at the wrong team? Home team, sorry. That's why. All right. The lowest I can go is 63.5. So I'll do the under 65 at plus 280. I wanted to do 60, but I'll take the under 64.5. This Sky team is terrible. So, Bob, you only have one book. It should come back. I mean, what's the first half line? Is it 7, 8?
It is.
See, the only thing, again, going into this is going to go back to my other rant. I don't like the Seattle team to score. they have major issues putting the ball in the basket. All right, Asia Wilson's got 14 points, 4 rebounds. All right, so let's take a look at what Rakia's doing. See if she's figured out where the basket again is. Second half, nope. She's decided not to shoot tonight. That's the part you gotta love. 1 for 9 tonight. Plum's got 20. Hamby's got 16. Stevens has got us to 14. Hamby's 1 rebound away from a double-double. The bench has put up 8 points for the Sparks tonight as we continue to talk about how great the benches are in this league. Hartley's got 16. Charles has got 16. She's gone on a little run. Sanaya Rivers is designed to get 1 point. Sparks are up 10. And we go in. And we've got the Fever again. Catch it. Catch the Fever. They're up. I got it at 6.5 now. First half is 6.5. Okay. I got it at 6. Okay. Howard's got 15 and 9 for the Fever. 13 points for Miss Cunningham. And our little sexy self. Boston's got 9 and 8. Mitchell's got 7. Mitchell's gonna freaking kill me. She's got 7 points. Wilson's got 16. Young's got 15. So the 20-20 is gonna go real well. We have Chelsea Gray hit an outside shot. She's so excited. The ball actually went in the hoop, and somehow she got fouled.
Sparks by dozen right here.
Yeah, pulling away. It just Connecticut's having all kinds of issues, getting nothing really from Mabry. If you give me bad defense and no scoring, then I don't want you on the floor. Murrow's got 5 and 7. Sheldon's scoring more points than Mabry has in 2 less minutes. Nelson Odudo at least has put up 10 points. The guard play has been piss poor at best. 22 points for Plum. 17 and 9 now for Hamby. Rakia Jackson is still trying to figure out where the basket is.
Toronto 9-1 now.
This Aces game is going to go right down to the wire. Jackie Young for 3. Front rims it. Gets her own rebound. Pass inside. It deflects off her face. Fever on the run. Tasha Howard gets fouled going to the line. Howard's got 15. She looks like she's going to put up a 20-piece. Being the real scorer without Mitchell doing really anything this game. It's just killing me. I just need 15 points. Really just need 15 points. You can figure out a way to get 15 lousy little points. She's up to 10. I'm not dead yet. Still got a quarter to play. And a player is going to get fouled a lot. So what is her live line? All right, Adrian Wilson's going to take a seat right now. I'm looking at live points, see what we can get.
Fernando Tatis, a home run. It's 7-3, though.
Mitchell's live points is 15.5. Jackie's is 17.5. That's way too low. Fever chance to go up. Lexi Hall drops it off to Howard, and Howard back to the line again. So Asia goes off, and Howard basically just keeps on having a parade to the free throw line. And Fever up too, trying to get a little spread. Fever are now favored up. Fever now favored 1.5. I was trying to get Howard, and she kept on getting fouled, so it's tough to get Howard when she keeps getting fouled. Let's try to see what we can get her at 20.
One minute to go here, or 30 seconds to go in the first half, for the third quarter, with Sparks up by 9.
All right, so we've got a 4-point lead for the Fever.
Okay, oh boy.
If you got the Fever, let's bring this home. I know you lose a bet when that happens, but
I don't have the fever. I might have a fever, but I don't have the fever.
Yeah, we cashed the Plum and Stevens bet, by the way, too. The over 1.5. So I don't think we've lost the bet yet, except for Jackson. That's the only one we're probably going to lose. Boston, I don't know where Boston's at. She's involved so much, she's got to be putting up something. Oh, she's got 9 and 2. Okay. We're not dead. 18 and 10 for Natasha Howard. Fever go up 6. Mitchell gets to 12 points. Yep. And Howard gets 11 rebounds, continuing to rebound the basketball, owning the glass. And Becky Hammond is still going to leave Asia Wilson on the bench. And just to let you know, it is a 6-0 Lexi Hall 3. Nope. Offensive rebound. Yep. Mitchell dribbles it down. Drives in. Doesn't get the call. Blocked by Lexi Hall. That's just
seeing a little bit
of scored with Asia on the bench.
Seeing a little bit of move on tomorrow night's game between Dallas and Golden State. So try to investigate here and see if it's
Kayla Thornton is out.
Say it again, brother.
Kayla Thornton will not play that game.
Is that just coming out here, and that's why the move is coming in?
That's what I would assume. So yes. All right. Mitchell's smacking her head against there. Fever are up 6 going into this game. Mitchell misses another shot. She's upset at herself. Keeps missing. Howard's got 18 and 12. His rebounding total is 13.5. You can parlay that with the Storm money line, and you can get plus 101. Again, I'm going to have all this stuff on the Storm, and I just don't trust this team. It's sad, but that's just the truth. All right, Natasha Howard at 18 points is 20.5. Don't we have to take that? She's got 18 points. She's 6 of 8 from the floor. She's gone to the free throw line 4 times. And FanDuel, while trying to take it, has decided to crash.
Manny Machado did a 2-run home run at 7-5 now here in the third inning. Bob, my man Bob says, "Am I a trend guy?" I think I am a trend guy. I think I am. Yeah. So that Thornton
Okay.
news made
It
goes.
sounds like he's got something to sell you here. He's got timeshare. What's going, Bob? What's the next spiel after the trend? All right, we're going to take Natasha Howard. Over 20.5 points live. Just absolute having a fantastic game. Basically, what you're doing is you're taking her to score 4 points in the fourth quarter. And overtime if they can get it there. So let's add some more to the banner.
Okay, so Howard over 20.5 says Sean here.
I was trying to get that for a long time and it wasn't allowing me. I'm not going to shop around. It's normally a Holden's job. You can shop around if you want. We have about a minute or so. But I like
the A's have a run here in the top of the second inning. 1-0. Oakland. Athletics.
Oh, Athletics. You can't call them the O's because they're no longer Oakland.
No.
The name does not exist anymore.
No.
Sophie's got really quiet here.
They're building the stadium here already. They're building it.
How many made threes does Sophie have? She's got 3. Yeah, that'll be the last game you ever see that 2 at minus in the 100s. She's actually shooting a lot better than Clark has, too. He's got a WNBA trend for you. All right. Hopefully it's better than like the Action Network's trades. I love them. A favorite coming off a loss, running in the road on the thing when the sky is blue is 7-9 to the under. All right, Bob, hit us with your trend.
The ones that I'm not really a fan of, right? And when they say like, oh, and this is really paraphrasing, but teams that face a pitching staff with an ERA under 3.5 go over, right? I mean, like when it doesn't make sense, like when it doesn't. Now, It is a trend, but it kind of contradicts the actual. It tells you to go over because they're playing a good team that pitches well. Like that team that pitches well in this role, they don't pitch well. I don't know if I'm into that.
Yes. All right. So we're looking for the trend. The trend is not the FanDuel sucks. So far, that's the trend that KG's given us. He may be right on that, but I probably shouldn't talk too much around. I'm not going to get my account closed.
Padres really Sonny Gray's out here sweating it right now and needs a visit from the mound. I don't think this game's over. Obviously, here with Padres coming back. So underway, Storm and Sky, 4-2 early here with the Storm, and maybe trying to get a little something here, but they are down 8 still right now, and Fever looking good.
Wheeler just hit a 3, 7-2. Melissa Smith comes in there, hangs as much as you can hang in the WNBA and scores inside.
Brian said, did we miss the CFL play?
We have not. We've been kind of trying to figure this out, to be flat honest with you. I mean, Dedrick Mills, anytime touchdown is probably the play that I've already taken. I just haven't given it. So we'll go ahead and we'll give that. I like Calgary tonight. I can't take them -6. I don't like this Montreal offense, especially without Bethel Thompson, but
without Davis.
Without that Davis Alexander, but Alexander was terrible last week. So I mean, it could be an upgrade over last week. But their defense is still very good. I kind of lean towards the under, but the numbers dropped to 50.5. It's been kind of moving all over the place. The Calgary line has also dropped to 5.5. I've got some parlays closing on Vernon Adams getting 2 passing touchdowns. Who that's going to be is the question that I've been running through to try to see who's the lineup here. To be flat out honest, Dedrick Mills is second in the league in rushing. He has 5 touchdowns on the season.
One area that Montreal has done well is kind of corralling backs. That's been their strong suit. I know you're big on Mills.
I'm big on Mills because when he gets down to the goal line, unlike other teams, they don't run the quarterback. They tend to run the running back. That's why I like Dedrick.
Damian Alford has had 2 really strong games in a row. He had the 2-touchdown game against Saskatchewan. He also had 2 touchdowns in just on both of his receptions last week in the win over Winnipeg.
Yeah, I'm looking at that. I'm trying to decide if I want to pull the trigger on Philpott, the other Philpott. Jalen, he's been up and down. It seems to be every other game. First game had 5 catches, 21 yards. Second game, 8 catches for 117. Then 6 catches for 11. Then 4 for 75. 9 for 86. 4 for 37. It seems to be right after he has a bad game. It's there. He's going to get plenty of touches with the injuries. To the
targets, right? Targets there.
No, sorry. I was reading attempts. Yeah, targets. Yeah. Sorry. I look at target share more than catches.
No, me too. Me too. But you had said catches.
Yeah. Sorry, I apologize. He's 2 for 5, 6 for 8 the second game, 2 for 6, 2 for 4, 6 for 9, 3 for 4. So he's still getting a ton of looks in this offense. We talked about players who are going to be out, leaving on there. You can get him at 60 yards. It's 58.5. Kind of lean that way. I think he's going to lead this team in receiving tonight. So that's kind of the one thing I was looking at. I like Dominic Rhymes as a receiver. He's a big play guy. He doesn't get enough there. You're talking about Damian Alford. Let me look what Damian Alford has done. All right, so Damian Alford has played in 5 games this year. Last game but again, he was 2 for 3 for 79 yards. He had 156 the game before, 6 for 8. He's at 56 yards. Maybe I'll do a parlay with him. Do like an offered all 40 yards and 40 yards. Will that work? Yeah, that'll work. So I'll do that. I'll take an offered Philpott 40-yard receiving parlay. I will listen to my man here, Ramon. Give me his take here. I think he's my guy. I think I prefer him. I think just what we've seen those 2 games. Now, Dominic Rhymes has had 2 pretty good games in a row, but his odds are a little bit higher, I thought, this week. He had 5 for 88 in the win against Saskatchewan. He had 10 targets last week with just 4 receptions against Winnipeg. He did have a touchdown. Yeah.
But I think his odds were a little bit higher, actually.
I think the other guy I kind of am leaning towards Cole Speaker. Massive target share last week versus Toronto, especially towards the end. We talked about the receiving core is going to be out. You look at the games with Bethel Thompson that he's played, 6 target share games that game, 57 yards. You only need him to get 47.5. Talking about less than 50 yards. Little small, 6'1", kind of slot guy, catches the ball a lot. 33 targets for the year, 24 catches. Like we said, he had a massive game last week, had a massive game versus Hamilton, which was quarterbacked by Bethel Thompson. Kind of leading Cole Speaker here.
Okay.
Cole Speaker.
I think my guy on Montreal tonight probably going to be Austin Mack. He missed a couple of games and didn't have a great game last week. 3 receptions for 46 yards in the win over Toronto. But maybe I'm going to target Mack here tonight. He started the season. He had 2 pretty good games to get going, and then was knocked out of the. I think he was knocked out of the Edmonton game and missed 2 games.
Mac in pedigree is by far the best receiver. He's the best receiver on the field that's playing tonight.
Yeah, he's missed a lot of time over the last 2 years.
Games. WMT's coming off a back-to-back are 18-8 to the over. Okay, interesting. So
no, that to me, to me is a useful trend. I think. I'd want to look to teams that also were, which teams they are, but I definitely like. I'm more of a basic trend guy. I don't like 8 or 10 qualifiers because I think that. I'm not an STQL guy, so maybe that's my problem. But
yeah. So the issue when you look at Montreal's receiving is none of these guys have really got in the end zone at all. I mean, my favorite guy on their team is Charleston Rambo for no apparent reason. We'll see if anyone can figure out why it's Charleston Rambo. But yeah, that's kind of the guy I like to go after and bet, but is just doesn't play enough. All right, we've got the Fever up 7, 6:41 to go. Let's check in on some of our bets. See how well. We'll see if we got the Fever. No pun intended, but come on, pun intended.
Well, you might have me tilted here if I come up with some L's here to start the night.
Well, Kelsey Mitchell somehow is up to 19 points. So Kelsey Mitchell has exploded. Yes, it worked for the Dream last night, but no of the other team had. I mean, that was the only game, so there's no back-to-back tonight. So you're trying to say the back-to-back with. I wouldn't say the Lynx and the Fever are going to go over. That wouldn't be, depending upon what the line was, it's probably going to be 170, 172 or something like that, wouldn't you expect?
Yeah, I have the over. I might get swept tomorrow. I have the over in the Aces game. Yeah, not feeling it.
Yeah, Sparks are now up 15. In the Suns game, Aces are a 7-point game. Just threw it away here. Like we said, we've had the Kelsey Mitchell explosion, 4th quarter. Kelsey Mitchell has exploded for 19 points, 9 points already in the corner. So I needed 15, so I have cashed 7 parlays. So that is very good for me. Which I need because I had a terrible day at soccer. So that's still going to be about 2.5 units I'm going to lose. But at least I get that back. And see if we can get the other stuff here later in the night. And we'll go through. So Plum Stevens, we talked about that. It'd be nice if Natasha Howard would try to get in this game. Took the under in the Fever game. Stay away from overtime. This game isn't done. I don't think this game's done. I think the Aces are still going to give it a chance. I mean, it might be a couple of minutes here until Becky Hammons gets a clue, but we'll see. It's 21-8, by the way, if you were worried about the Storm Sky game. I don't think there's a point that is not worth taking. This may be a 40-point win. This
I agree.
Going to be Storm losing their last game.
I need the Storm here to salvage to get me something here tonight.
Yeah, I don't think there's a number I always do this when in the NBA. I don't because teams come back, but in the WNBA. There's games where you could see the other team has just decided we're done. We could care less about this game tonight. We know we lost. Let's just move on. So instead of betting the 17.5, I'm going to put a quarter unit on minus 24.5 at plus 220. Personally. because I think the Sky are going to look up and look at that score and go, yeah, okay, we're just going to jack threes up. And besides Rachel Bannon, they don't really shoot that well from three. All right, so it's 22-8. We check in the ass kicking happening in the Sparks game. Stevens has 17 for the night. 17-7. Hamby's got 18-11. Plum has 30. Jackson somehow only has 4 points. Has not taken another shot since she was 1 for 9. So she is going to be a loss. Sorry about that. We got enough wins in this game to offset that. We go to the Connecticut Sun. Charles has got 22 and 10. Hartley's got 16. She went to the locker room, never came back.
Oh, she didn't come back, huh?
No.
Okay.
From what I see.
Like I said, when she was not being taken, there was no trainer with her. They showed her walking into the tunnel. No limp, no nothing. But
yeah, let me make sure.
I'll look it up.
I'm going underdog. Bria Hartley had been ejected Thursday.
Right, she was ejected. Yeah, she was ejected. That makes sense, huh?
Yeah, that's why she's there. That's why she went there with no lip. Big Scott is taking the Padres. He believes. Not sure what he believes on in this team, but he's taking the Padres 5-7. I mean, it's worth a shot. The Cardinals are not a very good baseball team. They're a 500 team. This is very equal. We've got an 11-1 score in Toronto, but Detroit's trying to get some things going right now. Beautiful thing. Guerrero, who continues to smash. Say that again.
Not long moved on from there. I've readjusted the monitor there. I don't even know if I have the one. Luckily, there's a minimal games here. I got it on over here on the mini screen, but
26-14. Cardoso does have 3 rebounds though, so that's good news. About the only thing we're going to watch here in this Sky game is how many times did the big Brazilian get her rebounds. Gabby, we said, stat stuffer, 3 points, 3 rebounds, 5 assists, first quarter. Diggins has got 5, 3, and 2. Wheeler's got 6 and 1. Neka's got 4. Mega Ezzy's got 3 and 3. Dom Malonga's got 4 and 1. Is there any book that wants to give me props? I will take her over 10 right now. Any book that wants to give me props for Dom Malonga? Any book? And the answer is no. I will take Dom Malonga props. I really like Dom Malonga. I just think she needs to play. I don't think she'll ever play with the Storm. I just think that team is dysfunctional. All right, so 41% for the field. The Aces are beating the Fever. However, they're 2 of 11 for 3, and the Fever are 10 for 22. I'm glad they got rid of Kelsey. Asia's going the line here. I mean, what do they say in Vegas? How far do they expect this team to go? First round bounce? Second round bounce?
No, we're pretty myopic here. I think everyone's still waiting for the Aces to just kick it into gear. It's still going to happen. I don't think they're seeing the reality here. I think they think that this is still a team that is considered up there with those top teams right now, despite the 500 record. I think that's what happened. That's what multiple championships will do, right? I mean, you just think at any time they could just whip it into shape here. But this is another pretty poor performance, I'd say.
Well,
maybe go ahead.
I look at the Suns game as a poor performance. Hamby gets her 20 points. She's got 20 and 11. Stevens got 17 and 8. Alman's got 12 and 8. Kia Jackson took a walkabout.
Yeah.
And
You
Sparks
give up 100. It's a bad performance, no matter if you're the worst. Even if you have just 3 wins.
So that's why when Josh Naylor was taught up. Josh Naylor got traded to the Mariners. That's what that was first. All right, Big Scott.
It hasn't happened, is it?
Yeah, it's happened. Jeff Passan has already said it's done. Batista goes on the IL for the Orioles. Yeah, there goes my bet. Yeah, it's official. Jeff Passan says it is official.
Okay.
I'm trying to see who they gave up.
I did see just a moment ago they were showing the prospective trade on the TV, but I was kind of ignoring it, actually.
Yeah. Acquiring first baseman Josh Naylor from the Arizona Diamondbacks, as sources say. I mean, the Diamondbacks are giving up on him after 1 year. But not even 1 year. In the year you signed him as a free agent.
Left-hander Brandon Garcia, right-hander Ashton Izzy, heading back to Arizona.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, I guess that shows what Arizona not ready to compete this for this postseason.
Yeah, but again, I understand you saying, okay, it's not there. You sign a guy they signed him for a multi-year contract, right? What was his contract? I'm going to look it up. You can't, unless he's a terrible locker room guy, or it's like the WNBA and he really misses his brother. Did they sign him to a contract? Oh, they only signed him to a 1-year deal. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, 1 year, $10.9 million.
Odd. Why did he only sign for 1 year and 10.9? That basically tells you he was going to walk.
He avoided arbitration there again. I mean, he's been doing that for basically his last 3 or 4 contracts.
Correct, but him signing a 1-year deal basically showed that he was never sticking around. All right, so Mitchell's got her double-digit points, 21 points. Howard's missed her last 2 shots. Asia got her 20 points. So we talked about there. Young's 3 away. So if we're looking for the Young Wilson 20-pointer that we talked to halftime, that has a chance. We've got Eric Kelsey. Mitchell's exploded in this fourth quarter, up to 21 points. I'm sure her sister's going to have a great tweet after this. Did you see her sister's tweet?
Mm-mm.
So her sister tweeted how that all the talk goes to one player, but we really know who the best player is. And this was after Mitchell's point scoring. But she forgot to mention the fact that they lost the game. Jackie Young scores, gets up to 19. We need one more point to get the 20 and 20.
That's 5-minute warning here on the Montreal-Calgary game. It's down to 5.5 here at post time.
And it's another miss. And the Fever are up 7. Kick out to Jackie Young. Jackie Young misses the 3. Chelsea Gray gets it back, or actually Joe Lloyd gets it back, puts it back in, and it's down to 5, minute 33. So my Raiders guy, similar to Stave, but it basically, the Raiders asked Wilkins to get surgery multiple times and he refused. He wasn't going to rehab. He was never seen. He was seen dancing without his boot. The union is fighting this for whatever designation they put on it, but that's something he can't talk about.
That's pretty hard to, if there's some evidence on that.
Yeah. Supposedly there's a video of him dancing. So again,
like when the insurance company shows up at your bowling night.
Sparks have hit 100. It's 101 now, thanks to Julie Van Loo, the 3-point chucker.
They've all been making threes. Alamon, Plum finished her game right, but she was making them and dominating performance there for the Sparks. I guess, try to pick some team out of this group, maybe that could, look, Sparks are kind of creeping up on the Valkyries here all of a sudden.
Yeah, and I question if you're the Valkyries whether you really want to win. I mean, they played so hard, but the last thing you'd want to do from that franchise is get like the eighth pick overall in your second year of your. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like that's essentially 2 more years removed from a potentially young star player. Not that you can't get a good player. Like Janelle Saloon is a really good player and has tremendous upside, but there's a lot of question marks still with her game. But she looks like a solid player, but I don't think she looks like a 20-point scorer, 8 rebound player that they're just going to give the ball to and she's just going to go to work. Could be wrong. She's got time with that, but right now they're in 9th place. This will tie the Sparks and Valkyries in the win column. Valkyries still have up 2 on the loss column. Sparks have played 2 more games than the Valkyries, so the Valkyries have played well, but they're right on that cusp. It would really behoove them to not make the playoffs and fall into that 4th seed. Try to get that 4th pick right out of the lottery. Well, everything's the lottery, but right out of the top 2 spots that, yeah. You get a pretty good percentage chance of winning. All right, Cunningham pushes it an 8-point lead. Mitchell dribbles around. She's going to get fouled. She's going to go to the line. Jackie Young's going to grab her for whatever reason, and Tasha Howard is not going to score. She was at all for us. Young's got 19. There, we're going to go Kelsey Mitchell. They're going to call that on the floor. So still need another foul to get to the bonus.
Storm by 7. Skylar Diggins hit a 3, but then
no foul here.
A couple free throws.
Well, now there's a foul. What was that? You pass the ball in at 21 seconds. You allow an easy pass to Boston, no foul. Boston kicks it back to Sophie Cunningham, no foul. She dribbles around the outside of the court all the way, and when she gets to the other side, you then decide her to foul 8 seconds later when you're down 8.
A good win for the Fever. They're going to move to 13-12 right now, and that'll be good enough to pass the Aces for 6th place.
And guess who came back? You had a nice little run there by, once again, we talked about the Storm have no bench. And you had a nice little run there to cut it to 8. to end the quarter, and then you're actually winning the second quarter is the Sky. Malonga's got 6 and 5. Diggins got 8, 3 and 2. Your league score is Cardosa. She's got 7 and 3. Bantam has thrown up 4 threes, and one of them fell. So she's got 6 points. So that's the final. The Fever win. Cash the +2. Cash the +5.5. And we'll take that. We apologize to Ramon because he was on the Aces.
Now I'm struggling here in the W, and I'm supposed to be an expert on this league, they tell me, but not over the last 2 nights, that's for sure. But Kelsey Plum, 30 points in her game as well. Great performance there. So I'm getting worked here.
All right, so Atletico has got no goals. So we're going to now move, and we got the Sparks kicked ass. That was never in doubt. Yeah. I was really shocked at how bad they actually won that game. I mean, that game just turned into a laugher. 101 to 86. Sparks win by 15. And now we watch the Storm, but really getting ready to watch CFL action. This should be fun. Should be an interesting game. Should be some opportunities, some things to get involved in. We talked about some plays we liked. Really wish you could select 2 teams in the drop down. Tyson Philpott leads the receiving corps for the Montreal Alouettes in touchdowns with 3 touchdowns in 5 games. It's not tremendously moving the needle. Calgary's been one of the big darlings, them in Saskatchewan. Damian Alford, if you want to take a touchdown guy, he's a guy who you like a lot. And did you take him for anytime touchdown? He's got 5 touchdowns on the year. Similar to Dietrich Mills, who I like as well.
Yep.
Did you take the bet on him for anytime touchdown?
Yes. Yep. That was my guy today. I'm getting ready for the game here.
So the Tigers, bottom of the 9th, are down by 9 runs. I like our chances to win the game. They do have runners on the corners, though. You could take the +7.5 if you believe that the Tigers are going to push through 2 runs here. No outs. You can get that at plus money. What's your take on the Tigers? Down 11-2, runners at the corner, 0 outs. It's not really that great.
I've replaced the Tigers game with the CFL game. Mel says, do you like the Angels tonight? I like the Angels tonight. I'm taking them.
Okay. You don't think they're going to be so stoked that they've made the trade here to add Josh Naylor to this lineup that leads the league in strikeouts?
Hey, look, Seattle.
Final.
Oh, Venus Williams lost to 2-2, so her run comes to an end there. She won a match in doubles and singles here. We got a player down here for Seattle right now, Sean.
Jake Kikuchi versus free swinging Mariners team. Do we take the over 6.5 strikeouts? Coming off 8. He's hit in 3 of his last 5. Again, you're playing a Mariners team that leads the league in strikeouts. White Sox are not too far behind, by the way, but no one ever talks to them about.
No, we only talk about how the White Sox are leading the league in runs after the All-Star break. I don't think they are, but they're close.
1 run will score. Tigers. 11-3.
You darn
one out. You can get 7.5 at plus 350. All you're asking for is the 1 run to score. What say you? Or you can take the Padres. If we believe, like our man here, you can get a plus 2.5 at plus 122 right now.
Yeah, they did just
really believe you can take him at plus 600.
Card scored a run, and that knocked Darvish from the game just this past inning here, although the Cards
that
just
what you're asking?
steal third. He's out. Herrera had an RBI single to make it 8-5, but 2 outs here. Caught stealing at third base there. He got him.
Now, do you like the Angels to win the game, or do you like the Angels to win the first 5?
I took the Angels to win the game here, and I in an over tonight with Evans and Kikuchi.
I like Kikuchi at the 6.5 Ks. I'm actually going to take that. I'll add that to the banner.
We're underway here in the CFL, and Montreal will have it first.
Is this on CBS, or do I got to go on the other one? Yeah, okay. All right, cool.
Yeah, and they say next week. They say every game starting next week will have a football game. Well, not for Sean and I. We've had Thursday night football. Well, we didn't have the game there. Was it last week or 2 weeks ago? No Thursday, but hey, we got a Thursday night game right here.
I will say, I hope we don't get that result, because that result sucked. That result was an ass kicking of monumental proportions by this. Was it Calgary or Saskatchewan? Because we were on Winnipeg, and Winnipeg came through and just basically got torched. They got
Final.
41-20.
Yes. Hold on a second. I gotta go move a car. Yep.
All right. I'll get it going here because we got Montreal with the ball here to get started there. And we know Rambo's in there. Sean's Miami guy. He tried to say, why do we like Rambo? But he's a Miami guy. So, Montreal starts it off with a first down. We're underway. Let's see what's going on in the chat there. Brian likes all over the 12 there. What is that game? Mel's on Angels -1. Take the -1. Get him at even money. Says Mel, and Brian says he's on the Mariners, and doesn't think that they fare very well. They don't do very well in their matchup with the Mariners. I think that's what Brian's saying there in the chat. At this series history right now between these two teams, you have the Seattle. Actually, though, I know what you're saying. You don't believe them in this rivalry, Brian, but I will say that the Angels have won 10 of the last 14 games played between the two teams overall, and 4 of the last 5 games in Anaheim have been won by the Angels, and it is a division matchup, but we know what you're saying. I mean, the Angels here, again, I think the Angels actually have somewhat overachieved this season, the fact that they're hanging out near 500, and I think Seattle has reason to be. I think they're making moves because they're seeing Houston kind of get away from them right now. Houston up to a 6-game lead over Seattle right now, 7.5 over Texas. So, all right, we're also got the basketball game here with the Storm and a steal. Lay it up and lay it in. Storm leads 37-26. Fever ended up closing it out there 80-70. I got nothing but losses. So who am I to talk here in the W tonight? Gerardo won his Blue Jays play here right now. The Padres got a little some magic going here. Padres not done tonight. Top of the 5th, runners at 2nd and 3rd here right now, and nobody out after Xander Bogaerts just hit a double. Athletics lead over the Astros here 3-0 through 4 innings. Good job by Severino and the Astros in losing here early. So, the Tigers got a few runs here. Try to make the score reasonable, I guess. 11-4 there right now. So, hey, Gerardo says, why don't you bet my plays and bet $1,000? You'd be up 2 dimes today, says Gerardo. And Brian says, let's see what he's saying there. Not quite getting it there, brother. I know I'm kind of missing the context of the conversation there, probably. All right. Let me see what else I got going here. I was going to put one of these TVs on this late Copa Sudamericana game. I think, hey, we're getting desperate here in some of these sports tonight, but this is going to be a high chopper here. The Padres are going to get a run on a infield ground out here. Merrill scores as Sheets has an RBI ground out, and it's 8-6. Calgary gets their possession. Montreal had to punt. So Calgary with the ball. Jones here looks like with the reception. We heard Sean there. I don't know if he was talking about Tevin Jones at all, but Jones has a reception to get it going here. Cardoso's going to smash these rebounds, it looks like here. Sky with 12 points off turnovers, too. Seattle's 2, but Seattle with a lead here early on by 11. But a turnover here. Calgary rushes for a first down. Sky with a miss. Getting the line now. The Aces game has ended, so we're getting the line here on the game tomorrow between Las Vegas and Minnesota, and it's opened up pretty high. Minnesota is going to be a 10-point favorite. How about that? Hey, that's closer to 12 than it is to 7, that's for sure. Minnesota, a 10-point favorite, and the total here, 157. Man, hey, check out our show tonight. Will be coming out here on YouTube in just a little bit. I did a video with Ron Crawford and Justin McKelvey previewing the game. And I'll tell you what, Ron, his numbers were pretty solid on that game coming out. Definitely his numbers were closer to the line here. Now, granted, we just saw the Aces get pummeled pretty good. So maybe that had something to do with it too. Not looking too good there against the Fever, losing by 10 points. And now that line is Minnesota 10, 157.5, maybe 10.5 at a few spots here that are also opening lines. So you're looking at mostly 10.5 right now. Look at that. Bobby says Cardoso already has 8 points, 8 rebounds. It's about to beat the line here by halftime on those rebounds, huh? Padres get another run. It's 8-7 right now. Wow. Padres right back in this, obviously, here as a single has brought the run home. Johnson with a single. And the Padres are down just 8-7 here. They're not done yet in this wild one. Also, a couple tennis matches
Final.
I've been keeping an eye on here. That Tiger game goes final, by the way, 11-4. Blue Jays there, but a little more tennis here tonight. Taylor Fritz took the first set off of Matteo Arnaldi. They're in the second set there. We do have some matchups tomorrow in Washington, D.C. as well. Some solid matchups with Emma Raducanu against Maria Sakkari. Also, Leila Fernandez goes up against Taylor Townsend. Freck advances. She'll take on Rabakina there. And the other quarter in Washington will be Kalinskaya and Towson there. So I've been following the tennis here and men's matches too. Some good ones tomorrow as well in Washington. So hard courts. We're getting the hard court season here. We're going to be, before you know it, heading to Flushing for the final. Mel says Cavalli, bad performance there for sure. Today, really never a threat in that match today against TFO, who looked good. Man, looked much better than a $1.30 favorite, a $1.40 favorite in that one as Tiafoe did advance.
All right, the Padres are 8-7.
Yeah, who knew it? And now one area where the Padres also struggling. Martin Maldonado's up, but they're not getting a lot of production out of the they're having some issues there, but still Gray's in there still flailing along here, but he's not along for this game if he can't probably get out of this inning. There are 2 outs, runner at first, and a 2-1 count. And he's got a big threat here, second and third. Nobody out right now, already up 3-0.
Looks like Calgary's going to win the challenge.
Gray gets out of it, so we'll go to the bottom of the 5th here, but 8-7.
Final.
All right. Bucaramanga is the first one on the board, 0-1. We need some Atletico to get involved here.
Yeah, I put that. I just saw that. I just said I was putting that game on here since watching it here.
Right.
The first snap. I see it here. Yeah, the diving catch falls down on it, but
Storm are playing with their food here.
okay,
But, before you got an 8-point, so you've got a 19-point second quarter in the W. It's 11-8 in the second quarter with a minute to go.
okay, well, hey, I'm down with it. I mean, I got to win some game out there. You know, I guess if I can sweep this game here, still be I can't win tonight in the WNBA too much, but I did go kind of heavy on some of these late plays that'll really help the team total.
Did you tell me?
Team total under? Yeah, all the Cardosos for sure, and then team total under tailed you there for sure. Look, I was already on Seattle on the under going forward, so why not?
Yeah. So Cardoso's got 9 rebounds in the half, and
I've almost cashed already. One more and we're cashing. Should have ramped it up. I didn't ramp it up. Actually, I couldn't. Maybe I was late to the party.
Did you ask? Did you answer Mel? Mel wants to know what your take on Cabal is.
Yeah, we did. We did talk about it. We talked about the tennis. I did mention this, Sean, though, while you were gone, though. This is one thing that we can have you respond to. The line is out for tomorrow's game between the Aces and the Lynx. And, I know what we said, talked about the, 6, 7, 8 range. It has come out at 10.5 here. But probably the result, I think, is probably what's played into this increased line. 10.5 and 157.5 for the Lynx against the Aces tomorrow.
All right. The line is not available on FanDuel.
Yeah, that's from DK.
Yeah, let me see if it's available on DraftKings. What am I doing here? I don't know what I'm doing here. DraftKings. That's what I'm doing here.
We've reached halftime here. Seattle leads 39-26.
Yeah, they scored 8 points in the second quarter. Well, Seattle only scored 11. We talked about we couldn't trust them to score. That was the issue I had in this whole game. And you had a 19-point second quarter. This guy scored 2 points in the last 7 minutes of the game.
The A's have added a run. They're up 4-0 here.
Yeah. Oh, they scored an extra point, so it wasn't 19. It actually turned out to be 21. I have been corrected. Yeah. Remember we talked about the all unders we're on. The live we're on the under 165 for plus 250. We're on the under 174, and the live total is 143. So on our alt numbers, we have 23 points of value.
Okay, well, I have to win something here on this show.
So we did you take the all unders? Did you tell me on that?
I could only get one. I could only get one additional spot here at 156. So it's basically two plays. I was already on the under in the full game, so I didn't want. So that's what it was. I didn't want to ramp up even because I was already on 160. I was already on under 160. That's how far ahead of the curve, at least I was on this. And then I took more. I don't like to bet more than when I take under 160, right? My normal thing would be to go less on a smaller number here. But hey, when this information was coming in, so I just didn't want to be too out of proportion. I know we want to win. I know I want to win, but
Alford's been hurt already.
Oh.
Yeah, Alford came off the field, injured on the last play. Josh Mills got there. So let's see what we're looking at now for player stats. Bethel Thompson's got 13 yards. Adams got 35. Rhymes got 23. Alford's got 7. Tevin Jones has got 5. I was worried about him, but I didn't actually get anybody.
Looks like a hamstring there for Alford, so that's bad news. I probably not gonna. We have the interview with him in French there about.
Jeff Stenberg, our resident comic here, our Tampa resident, so I don't hold anything against him. Wants to let you know that Drake Cronenworth is more useless than a shooting sleeve Ben Simmons wears. But okay, speaking of Ben Simmons, I heard today that we've got a bidding frenzy going on right now for.
Oh, sure. Get him on the cheap.
He actually had a very good season from the Clippers in the games he played. I was trying to see who are the teams. Let me see if I can pull up the article. We had a lot of guys being waived today. If you didn't see, a lot of second-year two-way contract guys, things of that nature. Were all cut loose by their teams today. So they can sign another young guy and sign him to a two-way contract. Because of Ben Simmons news. Because it's about that time where you start getting videos of Ben Simmons off-season contracts. Yep.
Montreal's got the ball back here after a turnover, after a punt.
He is deciding between the Kings, the Suns, the Knicks, and the Celtics.
Oh, he's deciding. Oh, yeah. Hey. All right.
He is a free agent. He does get to decide.
Stealing from a position of strength.
All right, so big first down here. Bethel Thompson gets it out to our boy Speaker. Oh, I forgot to take his receptions. That sucks. Here's my question. Based on what we know in this game, why are we not just taking the Storm third quarter? They won the first one by 8. They won the second one by 5. That was absolutely abysmal and miserable. They're not going to check out yet until you can get the Storm minus 1.5. What's your thoughts?
In the third quarter?
Yeah. To win the third quarter.
Okay.
I'm going to sprinkle it. It's not going to be an official play, but it's something I'm going to take. If you want to tell me, you tell me.
Yeah, it's 2 minus 20 for me, so it's not terrible.
Minus 113 now.
little
All right.
here for Montreal, but they ended up going short on it. Not going to be much of a gain, but
Yep. But you know who it is again? Cole Spricker, which is why I'm pissed that I didn't take his receptions. We got Rambo got in a catch. You got Snead getting in a catch. Austin Mack got a catch.
and I did talk about your guy Rambo, the Miami player.
You figured it out. Now, he's really an Oklahoma player, but he's a one-year Miami player. So what do you feel about – okay, let's talk about college football here. What do you think of the Retzloff situation? Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, give me your take. I'm not following it as close. I mean, I've seen a lot of talk on it, but go ahead.
All right. So for those who don't know, Jake Retzloff was the starting quarterback for BYU last year. They went 9-2. Seen as a good quarterback, seen as solid. Everything you sit there to have. He got in trouble because a woman accused him of making improper sexual conduct. In the court case, the judge comes out, basically ends up, both sides go ahead, ends up basically charges are dropped with prejudice. Okay? Now, with prejudice is because of the state they were in. That's really what it was.
It wasn't because the Utah Utes set it up?
No, could be. I don't know. I didn't see where the judge was from. But in that case and in the proceedings, it was leading to him to have premarital sex with this other woman. Well, in the BYU honor contract that all players sign by going to the school, that is a violation. Yes, believe it or not, in college, that's a violation at BYU. So the school was going to suspend him for 6 games. So Retzloff said, I'm going to jump in the portal. Well, guess what? The portal's closed. So he withdrew from all his classes and he just walked on and talked to schools generally. And Tulane told him he can come in and walk in, and they'll give him an NIL deal. Picked off. Bethel Thompson hits the cornerback right in the numbers, and Calgary's back in business. So he's going to be a chance to be the starting quarterback at Tulane. Didn't go to the portal, just basically circumvented it. And we'll start the year in the fall here at Tulane. So that's the details of the story.
Okay, well, I guess I don't know if maybe the portal is just a term, because we saw that news today also that the president signed one of those executive orders. It doesn't mean anything really is set in stone and forced to happen, but.
What did he sign today? I wasn't aware. I worked all day.
There was basically it's one of those hyperbole where he calls it save college sports bill is what he's called it, and it's supposed to allow an executive order basically to allow the colleges, I guess, basically to prevent, or would they prevent, or I guess maybe other teams would like to prevent third-party pay-for-play payments in the NIL, and that it would have to, everything would have to go through.
That's already been agreed upon.
Oh, but this
is the new audited thing from revenue sharing. So you can't get an NIL deal without a true NIL, which means you've got to do some kind of advertising, got to do some kind of work, social media, whatever it might be. They were cutting the way of essentially be pay for play of you just showing up there, which is why I think the players are going to revolt, because they're going to say, look, if I was a year younger, I would have like $12 million in my account right now.
Yeah, but they've solved that. They settled that too. I mean, you can't go back. They can't let the that settlement's been taken care of, right?
Correct. But the current players are going to revolt because the past players in the last 2 years in the Wild Wild West got a lot more money.
Right.
I mean, they were getting $50,000 to show up for a college visit.
Kind of sounds like my rates, my fees. All right, and hey, we're seeing some defense here right now, and Calgary's not necessarily moving the ball briskly either. We might go scoreless here in the first quarter, although they could get a field goal out of this with a few more yards. They're almost at the target line here with Adams, and he takes off, throws complete down to the 25, 20, 15, and out of bounds there as Brooks with the catch there, and Eric Brooks, one of his best plays of the season right there.
There's a flag on that play, though. But the legal contact, the play's going to stand.
Five nothing Athletics. They just keep tacking on runs because they're so good these days.
Yeah, if from a college sports standpoint, the executive order doesn't do anything. Most of that stuff was already.
Come on! You don't really believe that? Come on! The president has just saved college sports. I mean, this is a miracle. Another victory for Trump here. What he's done for the college sports, they'd be in big trouble without this executive order. That's what I read anyway from the press release.
I still think there's going to be a strike. There's going to be a revolt. There's going to be something. Philpott, the other Philpott, has a nice catch for 7 yards. But it just can't continue like this. They're just, for what they're gutting, schools are gutting. It's there. You have 75 schools that already announced touchdown Calgary, cash it. It's Dedrick Mills to the end zone. Like we said, when they get down low, they run the football, not the quarterback. And Dedrick Mills powers himself in. The anytime touchdown, cashes -110. We took the banner off. Who took the banner off? Was that you?
Say it again, brother.
Oh, I thought the banner wasn't on when I came back. Yeah, so
I can't control anything. That was the problem the other night. I think Matt thought I had access, like I could just put myself in, but I can only get backstage. I can't put myself on. I can't do anything to your.
Yeah. All right, so it's going to be a nice night. Oh, I just killed it again, didn't I?
Well, at least one of us. At least you're winning.
Well, we lost Howard. We lost Rakia Jackson live. I didn't actually see what Boston came in. I don't think she hit. I don't think she got 14 points. She had a ton of rebounds, though. She ended up with 13 and 10, 13, 10, and 3. So she didn't get it. She got 16. Cunningham at 15. Mitchell at 21 with that surprise outburst. Howard got 18 and 13. Stevens got close to the double. That was a half unit bet. It wasn't a big deal. Plum got her steals with Stevens, threes with Stevens. So, yeah, we got some things working. We got the 18-point winner with Asia in there. We didn't hit the Jackie Young. I will tell you that right now. We missed that by 1 point. Jackie Young got held up on 19 points. There, so they missed the extra point. 6-0 Calgary.
Okay. And we're underway in the third quarter of the basketball game now.
Oh, I forgot there was another basketball game going on.
It's only the game that I need to save the night. Don't worry about me.
We worry about you. It's Diggett's going to the free throw line to start the game off and have 2 more points. Kia Nurse gets a foul. that she's got 4 fouls already. So we're going to see Haley Van Lilith.
All right. Now we're talking.
That's the one thing. We could catch the Cardosa 10 rebounds.
Jeff, he was talking about Ben Simmons going to China. China. I don't know if you've been watching this week, Sean, at all, with our desperate need for sports betting. The basketball,
I had 68 soccer games today. I had 68, and my boss was off today. You know how much things I had to do at lunchtime to review 68 games? So much to the point where they didn't start off that great, where I got to the 2:45, 3 o'clock games, and I just was like, I'm not giving out any place.
Timeout Chicago here.
It's 14.
Yeah, that third quarter you talked about. And 45-26 here all of a sudden, and it's a 6-0 run to get it going here.
The live third quarter bet is 7.5. That is the book making an adjustment.
Right, and let's see here. We got Padres here, still down. We're in the top half of the sixth right now. Top of the order, though, for the Padres here.
Yes. Watto said, you probably won the third quarter bet, but that's 6 points. I'm not sure that this guy can score 10 points.
Yeah, Chicago might end up with 5 or so for the whole quarter.
Yeah, it's 7.5 now.
And again, it's not just. I mean, it's not. It's the Reese Atkins combo. I mean, they were still going to be up against it if Reese even played, because Atkins really has been the key, to this. Not
she was recently gave him 10 or 15 points. She would have gave him some points.
Yeah, she's on that another one of these. Incredible. What they say, she's the first player to have 2 in-season streaks of 10 games with double-doubles in league history. And, she gets those me bounds. That's okay. Me bounds or rebounds.
But the me bounds have been really diminished lately. She's been getting a lot of offensive rebounds, but some of those are not her own shots.
And, she has no reason to go up there and put those things up. She just misses the shots, and she's very tall. She gets the rebound. I think that's one of the things that when people, look at this league and say, well, they can't hit their layups. And then, hey, I think a lot of people who try to watch, or they just don't know the women's game so much. I think, I don't know. Maybe it just comes from me having been.
I agree. You got to really. I love when they get frustrated because they miss a layup, and I could go back and do any of the playoff games and watch them miss a layup consistently. I could show you a bunch of different layups missed by the men. At times, I could show you missed dunks. The difference is, yes, there are plays where the guys, this would be a dunk, because if you do any kind of crossover move and blow down, there's no rim protection. So there's a lot of layups attempted, and you watch players blow them all the time. I do think the influence of the NBA coaches having some of these girls shoot threes that have no business shooting three. Now we have the same problem in the NBA where you have players shooting threes that have no business shooting three. You have players that probably shoot 14% from three. Like, you give them 10 tries, they're going to make 1. And they kick out the layup to attempt the wide open 3. There's a reason that player's wide open. Here comes the CFL automatic play. which I mean, it's got to be in the high 90% of quarterback sneaks ever. You get third and less than a yard or a yard and a half, it's a quarterback sneak. It's almost 100% guaranteed to work. I bet you it's in the 90% range here. So it's really crazy. We're in the 6th inning here. The Padres got another runner on. It's 8-7 ball game. I've got a nice quarter on plus 650. We'll see if this comes through for me. If it doesn't, not a big deal. It's been a good night. So
big play for the Owls here, down inside the 10. Snead just caught one, kind of a diving catch there. He knew what he was doing, though. Wasn't a desperation there.
You called them the Owls. That was just killing me. I was trying to figure out who the Owls. But I guess you're saying the Owls, like ALS. So, yeah. Yeah, big play for Snead here. It's a nice catch. Little diminutive guy, Tyler Snead. Yeah, definitely hangs on to the ball. This is going to be set up a pretty nice play here. Really early to the second quarter, too. So, not sure we love that for the under. All right.
They said
we are going to have a pitching change.
Yeah, after Manny sliced one there down into right field to put runners at first and second, Luis Ariz is so slow he couldn't go to third, even though the ball was well on the left side of the right fielder to go get it. But Alouettes here with your man Rambo. He's inside the 5.
All right, my 4 favorite plays, all cash. Good job. Nice little plus 200. It's 10-1 in the third quarter, by the way.
Okay.
I should have just hammered this team total. I hit it for a unit, but I feel so bad that I should have hammered it. If I don't get this Cardosa double-double, I'm going to be pissed. She needs a point.
Yeah, you know what? I should probably be in the game even as this blowout continues. You know, I mean, it's not like Chicago has to rest anybody. And, man, she just got stuffed, though, on a block shot. And they're about to get doubled up here right now by the Storm.
Yep. Top of the first. Kikuchi in some trouble. 2 men on.
Coochie.
2 men on, 1 out. This is always your issue with pitchers.
Montreal only gets a field goal out of it, though.
Atletico still being held scoreless. Dietrich Mills got his anytime touchdown. Oh, I took Cardoso 10 rebounds a bunch.
You were just hitting it till they closed it and the game started, right?
That's camera crazy. So
One
that we think the Sky are being paid too much.
There was a story earlier this week, right? And they were talking about, investigating some bets made by some people, right? To me, and I don't have the story exactly. I don't want to bore anybody, but or at least going through and finding the story. So, right. So someone was placing a lot of bets on like a player to go under, and it kind of looks like one of those, the player was in on it, when we know that really professional bettors are the ones that kind of are the ones that are doing sometimes the $100 over and over and over again because of limits and all that. And the pattern, a lot of people were saying, they're probably wrong. It's not a player in this situation. In fact, the player was cleared or whatever. And they're like, this is the pattern of what professional bettors are doing. And those are the people that are getting banned by the sports books.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts. I mean, but you got to look at it. Like, to me, though, the WNBA, because they miss so many shots regularly, routinely, would probably be the easiest thing to fix.
Cardoso offensive bucket there for you.
That would give us the double for Cardoso. It's about the only thing we could probably celebrate in this game. The only other thing we're trying to celebrate is a minus 24.5 at what? Plus 280?
We're going to get this. Come on. It's 24 right now.
Yeah. I also took the 14 rebounds. I took that with the Lynx money line tomorrow. So they're not giving her an offensive rebound on that, by the way. Also, somehow Montreal did not get in from the 3-yard line.
No, ended up kicking a field goal there.
But yeah, they ended up getting a field goal. So Bannon hit a 3. We talked about the chucker. That's about the only way she scores. She throws up shots. She's thrown up 5. She's hit 2. So Cardoso with the rebound. There's the number 11. It's going to be a sweat.
Philpott's got a big play here for Calgary.
Yeah. And got an injury on the defensive end here, I think, on Montreal. All right, 2 men on, and the Padres, Strana, Manny Machado grounds out the first. Oh, that's a nice 21 yards. But this is a run. It's not a pass.
Yeah, I'm just seeing it now.
Have you looked at anything on Friday that you like or over the weekend?
I've got my Friday card here, and I'm already on a couple of games here for Friday's action for sure. In the major leagues, I'm on the under in the first 5 with the Cubs and the White Sox tomorrow, with Eamon going up against Hauser. Mm-hmm.
I thought you were going to say you're on Baltimore minus 1.5 versus Kyle Freeland on the road.
No, not against these hot Rockies. Come on.
All right, so we got to sweat this again. Somehow the Rockies are trying to figure out how to make me sweat this bet again. They've won 2 in a row. That's 7. There's 6 games left. They've got to win 3 more to beat the 9.5. So I need the Orioles to take all 3, and then the Guardians just have to take 1. Now, they beat me last month in the bottom of the 9th, the top of the 9th inning to come back and win in extra time. Not in the 10th, in the 11th. So, Watto says maybe Reese should be in MVP conversations with the team being that bad when she doesn't play.
No, and again, Atkins is also the key player out, actually, in this. I mean, right. Yes, both players together makes it even, but they need Reese. They need Atkins almost even more because of the offense that she brings. So when you have 2 players down on this type of club that really has no depth, I think that's what's made it a little.
What's your take on the Brewers game? I may parlay the Brewers and then the Orioles together.
Well, I love the Brewers pitching, right now as far as this rotation. It feels like to me they've got, in a way, even if they're up against an ace, they're going to have a quality pitcher out there just about, every time. The Brewers don't do bullpen games. Okay, they got enough starting pitching for sure. But look, they're only a game ahead of the Cubs here right now, and it's going to be a great.
Well, they're 13 in their last 15.
Yeah, it's been awesome.
So this is a lot of. What are we looking at here?
The Astros Severino might be having some issues here right now. 2 men are on, still 5-0, but.
Yep. All right, another first down here. Calgary's got something going here, trying to finish this off. Kikuchi with a 26 pitch inning. Yeah, that's
Tevin
it.
Jones again. Tevin Jones had a couple nice plays here.
Yep. The good news is Kikuchi got out of the inning without giving up a run. It's 19-6 in the third quarter. I'm going to say the -1.5 was free. That I'm going to officially say. Cardoso up to 13-12. Trying to get me a little bit more money.
Final.
Yeah, we're down 24. Cardoso, though, has picked up her 5th foul. She may just be trying to get out of the game.
Hey, Dominic Rhymes just scored a touchdown for Calgary. Your man. He's a.
That's our first touchdown for Vernon Adams.
He went to. He's from Miami. He's from Miami prop. He's from Northwestern High.
He's from Northwestern, yes. And you have a home run, St. Louis.
Uh-oh. Herrera again? Oh, man.
All right, they get the extra point this time. It's 13-3 Calgary. So Rhymes with the 33-yard touchdown. That probably would have cashed Rhymes' prop right there. I think he's short. They didn't review it. Boy, did he look short. Looked like his knee came down. Ramon, is any team hype more control than the Broncos? Well, when Ramon...
Getting hyped? Oh, Mel says, is a... well, Mel's our Colorado correspondent, right?
I thought that was actually Holden, but okay.
Oh, okay. Herrera's got 3 hits tonight there.
Yeah. All right, it's 19-8. 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. The Sky still have not broke 40 points. It's 58-34.
Mm-hmm.
Cardoso is now sitting on the bench with 5 fouls. Kia Nurse has 4 fouls. Matty Westfeld, Ellie Vinloff, and whatever scrub you can find from the third row should be playing most of the rest of the game. Mel is the Denver correspondent. I apologize, Mel. All right, so
Denver core, I got it.
Well, Bo Nix had a good year, so I assume that's what we're talking about. You figured out a way to get rid of Javonte Williams there. This should be positive again, though. You're going to have to get by Kansas City. Oakland's not an issue. Should be there. I love the RJ Harvey. I have already told people in there RJ Harvey was going to be a steal. Mel's kicking herself for not putting $1,000 on the Storm third quarter. Yep. That was a really easy one. All right. Padres didn't get out of the inning. I love RJ Harvey. Getting J.K. Dobbins again. Again, a guy who still has some potential. Just earned. Yep. Adding Evan Ingram is an upgraded tight end. Again, tremendous pass catching tight end. Your issue is going to be, can the young wide receiver core, besides Cortland Sutton, can one of them step out? Can your Marvin Mims show up? Can Devon Bele show up? Can Troy Franklin show up on a consistent basis? Angels are up 1-0. There you go. Yep. That's going to be your question. You add Ben Powers coming over from the Ravens. That's a good pickup on the interior line. Mike McClinchy, obviously, good signing for them. Gives them. They had that last year. You add him with Garrett Bowles. Should be a solid offensive line. defensively, they've always been pretty good. Greenlaw comes over from San Francisco. That should help the linebacker quarterback. Surtain is very, very good. We all know. Riley Moss is kind of questionable, but I still kind of question how they're going to get pressure on the quarterback. Would be the biggest question, I wonder. I'm not a big Zach Allen fan. After Greenlaw and Benito are just solid guys. None of them are tremendous pass rushers. Yeah. I just say team, they're defensive end, and when they've had nothing but defense on the team for years. But we'll see. That'll be the question. Can they get enough pass rusher? Because any quarterback in the league can be the best guy forever, but if you can't get pressure on a quarterback, they're going to pick you apart. So, but their offense should be pretty good. Wide open, great catch. Austin Mack. Throw another 15 yards to Mack. We throw another 15 yards to Rambo. We almost got our 30-30 club.
Well, Mack was my play here for Montreal today.
Yep.
Went up and got that. Inbounds.
I don't think they caught that. I think that means that it bounces. Any foot land? Oh, it does. Yeah. It's not the NFL. You don't need to.
Okay, Seattle. Yeah, Seattle here by 25. We're almost through the end of the third.
You're worried about that? We're up 15 on the with a minute to go. Yeah. They got 37 points. They may not get 40.
See the much of the Padre game. We have the fan here with this shirt. Obviously, is a real 1984 National League champion shirt by how old it looks. And I remember that design. So a true fan right there at St. Louis. She's got to be a little younger than I am, though.
Mac for another move to sticks here.
Now, Sean, when I was 16 years old, and was with son of with a single mom pretty much, and used to take her boy to the baseball games, right? I mean that's what she did.
Okay.
Took her boy to baseball games. I mean that's what and took me actually to Detroit when the Padres went to the World Series. And that's pretty cool to go on a plane. And now what happened was at the end of the game, the Padres lost, of course, the World Series, in 5 games. And the Tigers celebrated. The fans ran out on the Tiger. It was with the old Tigers Stadium, right? So Padres weren't very good at that World Series. They did win Game 2. That's when Mom decided to take her boy to Detroit to go see the World Series. I think that's pretty cool. I mean, come on. I mean, my mom was just a car dealership. What do you got?
Big screenplay.
Touchdown Montreal? Or
no. Sabusu goes for 25 on 2nd and 10. Big play here to put them down to the Calgary 32. Trying to answer a score with the score.
Yeah, need this. Could use this one here.
I would like to have no more scoring in this third quarter. We just had a 50-point score. We had 48 points because the Storm put up 29.
Oh, the Storm have been unstoppable for sure here in the third.
Touchdown, Owls.
Okay. We got a game here in Calgary tonight. Bethel the touchdown, a little screen pass here, right, to your man. Is that your man there? Speaker?
Little Spreaker action. Hasn't really seen
Speaker
much.
of the house?
Yep, little 7-yard Spreaker action.
Well, that's big. That's big
All right,
touchdown.
the live total because of the 50-point score, we're back up to 150. So we still got 15 points out of our, I think it was plus 260. I'll have to check. Value we have out there.
Mm-hmm.
So
So, Sean,
7.5.
you can believe this or you don't. You can believe this or you don't have to. Okay, this is up to you. I mean, it is a true story, but it's hard to prove. So, as a 16-year-old boy, I'm about 5'9" now. I was about 5 foot, maybe 5'9" then or so. I was 16 years old, probably getting to the. But so the Tigers win the World Series. Okay, I get pressed up. Do you remember the Tigers team that had that blue chain link fence out there? Basically, it wasn't like it is nowadays. It was a little bit more, yeah. So I get pressed up against this fence because I need to make a getaway to my mother never showed up at Game 5, by the way. She went to a bar. Okay, she was a little bit of a partier. All right,
Okay.
I was old enough to go in the game by myself. She never showed up. She was mad that we weren't winning. Game ends. I get pressed up against that blue chain link fence, and you go back and watch the end on YouTube. The 1984 World Series Game 5. The fence tumbles down. I get almost like a trample, but I'm 16. It didn't hurt. But the fence goes boom. I'm on the ground. People fall on top of me. People start running on the field because that's what people were doing. I just know I had to get to the bus to go to the airport because I'm by myself. Where's my mom, right? So when I go out there and people are starting to tear up the grass. They want a grass for the souvenir, right? And I see the people doing it. I'm like, I want a piece of grass. I'm 16 years old. I want a piece of grass. And you know how they used to be like, you'd pull up and it's like, 2 feet by 3 feet. You know what I mean? You pull it up and they laid it out and it was like pieces of grass. You pull it up and you pull a whole piece of big turf. So I grabbed this piece of grass and I'm like, what do I do now? I'm holding this thing like above, like on my arms like this. Like, where do I run to? Now, you'd say, do you have proof of this? I didn't see this until about 15 years ago when YouTube started coming. Look at this picture, Sean. Believe it or not, is this me or no?
No
Wearing
idea.
a members only jacket and jeans. You can't really tell it's a members only, but maybe you can. I don't know. But there's the scene in Detroit. I found this on video. And I don't know. I don't know if anybody else looked like me or was doing the same quiet thing like I did.
Yeah.
So there, kind of, I was at the World Series in 1984.
Well, Montreal got the single. So,
yeah, so 13 to 11.
9.
You got to love a good single.
Yeah. It's got 24 points.
Houston got 2 runs too. It's 5-2. They're trying to.
And the Storm opened up the fourth quarter the same way they've opened every game. 2-0.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, I'm okay with that.
Olanga's got 10 points on the game. I told you she was going to get 10 this game. Cardosa's back in.
Well, she got to go get that foul. I mean, come on. Was there a prop on the?
I would love to take Cardosa props. She fouls a lot. Malanga has 4 fouls.
I just talked about that game yesterday.
Tomorrow, she played like 12 minutes.
The Cubs in Chicago, Sean. I said I'm on the under in the first 5 innings. The total's actually going up right now. We're seeing some movement tomorrow on the Cubs White Sox game on the total here, moving higher overnight. Right now, I'm showing.
Yeah, that's going to be based on the win.
8.5. No, it's at White Sox.
Oh, it's at the White Sox. All right. Well, Montreal's defense steps up. Vernon Adams throws it into the ground.
Watch out.
Montreal's going to get the ball back here with 4 minutes to go.
Here comes the Alouettes.
Alouette. 6-0 Seattle. What's the fourth quarter line?
Take it easy on them, Seattle. Geez, yeah, it was Skylar Diggins' air ball here. Oh, no, it hit the front rim. But, yeah, it's a 33-point lead right now. Can they totally double them up in the game here?
This game on Amazon? This game's not on Amazon, right?
I'm watching it on Amazon, but
I'm going to go to the WNBA. I'll go to my league pass.
that's why I get my league pass on Amazon Prime, so I guess that kind of is
okay.
That so.
All right, I am watching a 33-point game.
Well, that's what happens on the night like tonight. You know, I hope Keg and Holden and Maddie aren't watching when I say it. You know, I guess they only bring me in here to join you when there's only 7 games on the schedule.
Yeah, we want this minus 24.5. That'll be really good for me. I really want this team. I really want this team total too, because that team total is getting a little scary. It got to at 43 points. It was like 23 points is definitely 100% doable. There's no doubt that was doable. Their live total is 14.5 points.
And Chicago would be lucky if they get 60 here tonight.
All right, there's a nice stop there. So 0 yards sets up a nice 2nd and 10. Come on. There you go. All right, Calgary gets the ball back.
I had a winner here from another show earlier today. A little desperate for games to talk about on some of my appearances today, but I did give out Taylor Fritz minus 4.5 games against Arnaldi at Washington, D.C. He wins 6-3, 6-4, so I could use that win right there. Good win for me.
Well, Kikuchi's got 3 Ks. He may have 97 pitches he's pitched already in 2
Look, and here's the thing, and I get beat on a lot because I bet, Kuku is I think he's only 10-9. The Angels are like 10-9 with him on the mound this season, so it's not any. But he is the master of getting out of jams. I mean, I know that everyone. I've seen some comments already in the chat. Kikuchi does walks, so he's gives up walks, puts guys on, but he does, and that's kind of his specialty this year has been, working out of the jams. I know it doesn't always work out, but
yeah. So, but. I just like he's got 3 Ks. See, we need 4 more, 35 pitches. He lowered his pitches in that second one and still managed to get strikeouts. And that's the one thing about the Seattle team. People are like, oh, the Seattle team's going to get 10. No, they're going to get the playoffs. Their guys are going to strike out 100 times. It's Rosarena, strikeout master. Donovan Solano really isn't the strikeout master, but I like his game. Jorge Polanco, strikeout master. Julio Rodriguez, 100 strikeouts already. All right, 76-43. We got it back on. We got Haley Van Lith. Let's see if I can name the guys they passed to. Rebecca Allen kicks it to Cardosa. Cardosa kicks it to, I don't know, Jefferson maybe? Cardosa gets the loose ball from Mariah Jefferson. Was there a foul called?
no.
Right. Bill, that's not Rebecca Allen. All right, we already messed up based on the scrubs that are on the floor. I know Kia Nurse is on the floor. Westheld's on the floor. She throws it right to the Storm player. Easy layup, and she makes it. 78-43. And the Sky are going to try to run for some reason. Let's play fast. All right, Rachel Banham gets it to whoever this number 8 is. I still don't know her name. Cardosa kicks it out to Westheld. Wide open 3. She misses everything. Zay Cook, who's been cut by so many teams, it's unbelievable. Kicks it out to, I don't know who that is either.
If people didn't know and didn't know you were so serious about your betting, they'd think we were mocking this game.
And there's another storm basket. And it's 80-43. Rachel Banham's going to pull up. Oh, and she's going to drill it. We got a 2-point score by the Sky. They got 2 points in 3.5 minutes.
Mel commented in the chat about the ruling today. The court ruling today involving Carter Hart and other players of Canada's World Junior Hockey team from several years back before the pandemic. They had the incident, of course, in the hotel room following an event, and there was a sexual assault trial, basically. But all the players were found not guilty. And Mel says, do you think Carter Hart will be signed by any team after this incident today? And I think there are some challenges before that happens, and I don't know if I have enough. I would imagine because there would be a review process by the league, I think, and then
he's too good. He's too good not to be signed by somebody.
I mean, that's just it, right?
If he's been 100% cleared, and the Calgary goes 1-2, and then they're Adams did his best to try to throw it to Montreal, but the wide receiver took the ball away from him. So Rachel Banham scores again, so that's 4 points for the Sky. The issue is the Storm are scoring at will, and we have 129 points. Dom Malengo gets the ball. She does a handoff for 9 ages, and that leads to another foul, and that foul is on – is that Cardoso? No, the foul's on Rachel Banham. And Zay Cook's going to get both free throws here. So, again, we've got 18 points scored in the first 5 minutes. Not what we want for an under here. There's just absolutely no defense whatsoever from the Sky side there. No matter what they try, there's no defense. All right, I got maybe Westhill is not her sister and should stop shooting threes. She has airballed 2 threes back to back. Not exactly what you're looking for. And once again, it's Rachel Banham. Oh, it's Haley Van Loof this time. She's going to get 2 points. No, she kicks it back out to the unknown player. At least I'm going to know what her name is now. Michaela Davis scores 2 points. That's her first 2 points. And Cardosa has just successfully left this game. Foul's out.
No, okay. Thought she just stormed off because she was mad.
So Malonga's got to go to the line. E. Williams will come in. The Sky are 2 points away from scoring 50. There's way too many fouls called in a 40-point loss right now here. It's 35 points. At this point, you need to not really call the whistle. Unless he took out his arm, you shouldn't be calling it. All right. And then Calgary gets the sack here on Bethel Thompson. Sets up second and 16. Malonga goes to the line. More free points. How to lose an alt under strictly because the other team can't stop shit. All right, Malonga shows off that sweet stroke. 11 points for her tonight. Hilly Van Luff misses an 18-footer.
I'm just now seeing Cardoso leave the game here.
Michaela Davis gets the offensive rebound, and nobody can test her, and they just let her lay it back in. So that's 51 for the Sky here. Come on, guys. Eat some time.
Sky stepping it up here. Wow.
Yeah, we need some time. Oh, and Asia Clark bounces it off her ankle, and it's going to be, I don't know what that is. All right, so we're going to have a punt again here. Another stop here by Calgary. We got a little fight. Maybe, oh, shit. One guy's got his hand in his face mask, and we have a flag on the play. This may be a free first down, and Calgary may be kicking themselves. Michaela Davis continues to try to score. Everybody else has pretty much left the building. Kia Nurse dribbles it, turns it. Oh, the 363 is probably the best shot in there. Malonga with the strong rebound. Shows that she will be a beast in this game, in this league. They get it down to some player I've never heard of. And she drops it off her knee. And somehow this is not a backcourt violation. Then we've got a Roby Durley. She throws it out to Asia Clark, who almost hit the coach. Asia Clark goes in one-handed.
If we're getting players in the game that you haven't heard of, I mean, we are really in trouble here.
Well, our problem is we're scoring way too much. 87-51. Another wide open jumper. Oh, Malonga with the rebound.
Okay. I mean, there's only 3 minutes left. Well, I'm more worried about the Sky team total under.
Yes, but they keep shooting threes.
They're not going to get 20 points in 3 minutes, Sean.
I don't know. They keep shooting threes. It's a possibility. They get fouls.
Fortunately, my Amazon Prime has frozen with 4:50 left. I think it was on purpose here, I think.
Watto's saying this is going to be a credible loss on the under. This is just going to be there. There's 3 minutes to go. 14 points.
See, Matt just sent something out there to subscribers for tomorrow, so you can check that out. I'm a subscriber. If you aren't here, I am. So you can get the plays from the guys, Nuke the House. Just sign up and you get all of them sent. I've gotten all of Sean's plays here tonight as I've been monitoring the action as well and getting all the winners from him. And even when I'm not on the air, I just have it right here. I keep it on my little stand, and that way when it comes across – there we go. Like when it comes across, you get Sean's plays here. And, Sean, he's a busy man, but I don't know. So they come in at some very interesting hours. I wonder what I'll here.
All right. What he's referring to is Tuesday night, Friday night, Saturday night. We have J-League, K-League. Those leagues tend to go off, and there will always generally be one play from those leagues. A-League, K-League, or J-League. Both of them are really good leagues to bet. Also fun leagues to bet if you want to do like kind of over goal parlays, things of that nature. Not a lot of defense scored in that league. Kind of know who the cream of the crop is. Something I really like when you get a nice handle on those. Yep.
So it shows I'm paying attention. Join Nuke the House here. Use the promo code. Get a week free. Or, you could. I don't know if you could. But if you make appearances with the Nuke the House crew, you might get a subscription. I don't know. That's a part of my deal.
We give away free subscription when Holden's back, and Holden should be back eventually.
No, I'm already in. I'm in, brother. I get all your plays.
Yeah. You do, but other people, we give out free lines, things like that. Try us out, nukethehouse.com. Get your free week. Do a lot better than Vernon Adams is doing right now in this game. Another big miss by Vernon Adams. I think he thinks his team is wearing white tonight because he's hitting the white guys a lot. So we just got back from whitewater rafting, so that was fun.
Oh my God!
Have you ever done that?
No, I don't know. Sounds like fun. Could be fun, but it could be,
Well, this one was in a more controlled environment.
Okay.
So the U.S. whitewater.
You wouldn't go floating down. They probably just you could probably stand up in the water.
No, there's people that fall out and they just float down the channels, and there's enough boats around. So when they fall out, the next one he just goes deep, and what a catch! The flag?
Is it a good catch? Is it a good catch? That's our man Tevin Jones again. He's having a great first half. Is it a real catch?
I don't know, but I think it's going to be past.
It's a spectacular catch, whether he was legal or not. It was a great catch, I believe, but it's just a matter of was he in bounds or did he I think that's a catch. Oh,
Another three.
I feel catch.
Yeah.
I would go catch on that because the process of the catch starts before he starts to go out of. I mean, he does have the ball secured. It's just a matter of what is it? What are the?
It's 2.5 minutes. It's 12 points, 92 to 53. We're down to 2 minutes to go. 2:22. Rachel Banham hits it, shoots a three, doesn't get it. Malonga gets the rebound, one hands, gets there. Oh, they're going to push for whatever reason, up 37.
Stop it.
Malonga gets a rebound, takes the shot, gets her own rebound. From 6 feet, misses. 92 to 53. Another steal. We're down under 2 minutes. Minute 40. Come on. Let's go. Let's get this. Let's get this home.
So in the regulation there in Copa Sudamericana, they're going to, it's 1-1 basically.
Did they score?
Yeah, with the 2-leg result. Yeah, they did. They did get the goal and there. So they'll go to
extra time.
Yeah, the extra time here right now with the 1-1 score. Or do they? Is it extra time in this? Right? They don't just.
Yeah, it'll be extra time.
Unlike some of those hokey leagues in North America that just go to the penalty kicks.
Right, the penalties. Got a punt here. As we kind of, both offenses stalled. Another flag, another penalty, another push. Kelly Van Lilith with the shot here. She's got 55. There's a minute to go. We just need to keep them under 10 in a minute. It's 147. If you took the halftime, 148. I apologize. We didn't talk about it, but if you did, I'm just apologizing because you bet a 95 point score.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to go, I think it's going to stay under the game total here.
It's another basket, 92 to 57.
Uh-oh. 36 seconds left.
42 seconds. It was the steal. Outlet the Van Clerk there. All right. Dribble the ball for 23 seconds. Asia Clark has got her down there, counting the time down. Okay. Lil actually comes to play defense. Malonga almost throws it away. Malonga for three. Says, take that. I've got range. She's got 14 points tonight. 10 rebounds. She gets a double-double. Owns the glass. 4 seconds. It's going to be dribbled out. 152 is going to be the final total. We are going to get a 38-point shellacking.
Okay, that makes me feel better. Side and total and props and team totals. Pick up the slack there a little bit for those first two games, man. I actually do a show every day previewing every game, and I've had a pretty good season, but tonight that was awkward.
That was a big game, guys. If you followed it, we took the third quarter, fourth quarter, every quarter was there. So we won a lot of money on that game by not betting things. Yeah. So fourth quarter minus 5.5 comes through easily. Actually took the over 145 alt points, so that actually worked out for me. Minus 125.5, minus 24.5. The under 143 did not, which was the halftime score, minus 17.5, minus 24.5, plus 220. So then, like I said, when we talked, you can take the 64.5 to 71.5. Kikuchi's up to 4Ks right now, bottom of the third. We need 3 more Ks to get this. We're getting an interesting CFL game. The Alouettes take the lead, 14-13. They're going to have 27 points.
Well,
yep.
Stepping up there for the Alouettes.
Yeah. What is the live total in that game?
Cardinals with a chance to break it open here. The leading Padres 9-7, bottom of the 8th, bases loaded and 1 out.
Oh, what a beautiful. We'll take that every night. Oh, there we go. 8 units on that game. Gorgeous. Gotta love the 8 units. Under 163. Minus 17.5.
Yeah, it does go. The Copa does go right to the penalties, actually. Sean, sorry about that.
Oh, did it?
Might have. Yeah, Padres get out of it. So, they still have a chance here to the Padres, but going to be chasing 2 runs here as we go to the top of the 9th inning right now.
Oh, I forgot I took the Storm team total over 83.5.
Gerardo's loving the UFC this Saturday.
All right, yeah, for UFC. UFC sucked for the last 4 rights. Probably was fun to watch. Sucked the bet. So had the big names, the biggest bet on the card, lost. I hate when that happens. It's great for bettors, fun for there because the dogs do actually win, but over parlays there. So the first thing I have to ask in any UFC, is this a UFC numbered event or is this just the fun ones?
We are in Abu Dhabi this week, so that's kind of a caveat here, right? So we're not in a big UFC, but we do know that these PIF guys, they pay good money. And if you don't bring the best fights here, you remember what happened one time? They told UFC, go shove it. You better go figure it out again, and you bring us some better fights. So this week we do have a decent little card here for sure, headlined by Whitaker versus DeRitter. And we have some of the familiar faces that you kind of see there. Shara Bullet fights, because he can't fight anywhere but in the Middle East cards pretty much. Piotr Jan is going to be up against McGee in a 3-round co-main here. Shara Bullets against Marc-Andre Barrio. You got Almabayev going up against Peruvian Jose Ochoa. So, you got a lot of, Middle Eastern names. You got Saeed Nurmagomedov going up against Bryce Mitchell. So, no, I guess the short answer would be no. It is not a numbered event, but it is in Abu Dhabi this week. And that means the fights will start at noon Eastern and 9 a.m. Pacific this week.
Yeah, but so the reason I asked for that, because when you go on a non-numbered event, in most of the times in a year, you can bet the faves. You can just bet the faves. For most of the time, it's the faves. It's the faves, and then the one guy that everyone likes, the same dog. That's pretty much there. You could do a fun 7-8 parlay into UFC and make really nice money. We get a little run here, and the Padres didn't give up another run, by the way. Top of the 9th, Machado gets on. Tying run coming to the plate. So it's trying to kind of figure out kind of where to go with different stuff, and you can kind of parlay sometimes in with the I'm not a big MMA guy. I do bet it, but you'll never see me give it. That's going to be Keg and all those guys. Keg's a really good MMA guy. If you're looking for someone for MMA, we do behind the paywall, which means members only, UFC, live with NASCAR sometimes, on the channel, going through the whole fight, talking through all the card, giving you lots of different plays, giving you live plays. We try to give you live plays there. It's a little difficult with 7 games, and CFL doesn't give you any live play except if you want to bet the total or the side. And quite frankly, this game is such a coin flip. I wouldn't touch this game with a 10-foot pole in Montreal and Calgary. Vernon Davis does not look good. Bethel Thompson's looked pretty nice, though, from that perspective. I will sit there and say he has looked like the better quarterback. Adams continues to miss players left and right. We get the Dedrick Mills anytime touchdown. Rhymes ends up with 56 yards. Alford ends up with 7. I wonder if Tevin Jones is playing all this extra time because of the injury to Alford. That's kind of the one thing I kind of was wondering. Charleston Rambo's got this 30 yards, so we took the Mac 30-30 with Mac and Rambo. That cashes easily in the first half. Tyler Sneen's got 48 yards. Spreaker's got 29, so we're still alive on that. We got an 0-1 count. Let's watch this there with the Padres. Like I said, I've got a plus 600 on this. I thought the Padres there, but I took that way earlier. This will be the second out. Lazy fly ball, can of corn. 2 outs here. Martin Helsey going right through him, right after the Machado. All right. Coming to the plate. Gavin Sheets. Elsie throws 101 out of the zone. It's probably going to be the end. Chado's at second now. Got a nice slider right there. Gavin Sheets way out in front. I wish we could do CFL player props live. I really do.
2 outs for the Padres now. Looks like they'll be going down. But, I'm on the cards in the over, on the record here on my morning show. Did give out the Cardinals, bet the Cardinals here. And in the afternoon show that I was on, did go with that over. Already said we won in the second inning. So, had to, I don't know if you ever, when you see a guy who bets against his favorite team, and I'm not one of those, always fading my team. I'm kind of realistic with the Padres. I mean, franchise as old as I am, and I've never celebrated a world championship in anything. Sean, so.
All right, so we got
A's win tonight over Houston, 5-2.
Gavin Sheets staying alive. Fouls went off. All right, let me look at what soccer we got tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow, too. It's my wife's last free Friday off. So, I don't know. We might go see Fantastic Four. Got a big MLS day tomorrow, apparently. Got 6 games. And that's it. Ryan Alsey strikes him out.
Okay. Well, I feel obligated to ask you about the great performance by the MLS All-Stars, winning for just the second time in 11 MLS All-Star games.
Sam Surge. Learn the name. If you like to bet MLS, the books really haven't caught on that Sam Surge is on a tear. All right, so this is probably where some of you turn around and ask me the question, who in the world is Sam Surge? Sam Surge plays on the Nashville team, And I'll pull up his props stats here in a second. Sam Search is on a tear. Sam Search comes in there. I think he's 26 years old. Plays for Nashville. Has a chance to probably get a good chance to maybe play overseas on the tear that he's on. He scored early in the first game. He has just been playing outstanding soccer. He's an English guy. All right. Okay. So he is 26. So here's why I say Sam Search has been on tear. May 24th, 2 goals. May 28th, 1 goal. May 31st, 2 goals. June 14th, that was their next game, 1 goal. June 25th, that was their next game, hat trick. June 28th, next game, 1 goal. July 5th, no goals. July 9th, next game, 2 goals. July 12th, no goals. July 16th, 19th, and 23rd, all in a row, all 1 goal apiece. Sam Search is on a tear. Sam Search has 18 goals on the season and 3 assists. They've only played 24 games. He scored in so many games from there. In the beginning of the year, he was off of there, but he is on his current form. Someone's going to call late in the transfer window and see what they would offer him for. English international. His background is played for Nottingham for 40 games there, played for Bournemouth. It really didn't get a lot of playing time, but he played 49 games. So English international, wanted to be able to try to revive his career. He's done that in Nashville. There's a reason Nashville's winning all these games, where they're standing in the standings.
Scored the All-Star game. You mentioned, I think you mentioned it.
And he scored right away in the MLS All-Star game. And he's played really, really well. They're to watch. There used to be a team that used to love to draw. They've got 47 points. 1 point behind, who I think is the best team in the league in FC Cincinnati. You add Evander, the MLS product on the field is now the best in North America. It's better than the Canadian League now. It's better than the Mexican League. The young Mexican players are going to the MLS. That is big. So the MLS to come through and show that it can showcase versus the league, it really kind of won that game. It was an easy plus 140 for me. I took Sam Search to score too, so that was another plus 150. I took a Vander score, so I lost that one bet. But yeah, it was a nice MLS All-Star game for me. I definitely did like the game. Not enough where I'd give it as a play, but it's something I did take personally. So I was very excited to see MLS win. So I think with the talent they're bringing in, not only homegrown, the fact that you're getting a lot of international players, younger players in South America are being seen that the way to get to Europe is to go to the MLS. That is great for their product. Now, some of those players need to still learn. There's still mistakes they need to have, but you have the next group of players that are going to probably have some conversations on. So Nashville paid $6.5 million for Sam Search. And yeah, that's been a great move. He played for England when he was in the youth leagues. I'm just telling you, he's got a chance to get one more contract here.
And head back to, you mean an EPL deal, an EPL contract?
Somewhere in Europe. Maybe not EPL, maybe Championship, maybe something like that, or somewhere in Europe. French League, Italian League has a chance. If I was a Bundesliga league, there's a couple teams that I would probably kick the tires on and see if he was available. So. Still no recent rumors, but man, boy, is he on absolute form and something you should be riding on a daily basis. By the way, Nashville plays tomorrow. They play San Diego. San Diego is a very, very good team. San Diego is also giving up a goal every game they play. Nashville's the better team. Nashville should probably win this game. It's probably going to be what I'm going to bet, and I'm going to bet goals. There's going to be over 2.5 goals in this game. Let me see what we can get that at right now.
Probably minus $1.45.
I will tell you, have you noticed that goals market is better on DK than it is?
I'm in Vegas. We don't have DK here. I mean, I look at it, but
so have you bet anything for the women's Euro?
I haven't bet the final yet.
Final.
I think I'm probably I'll wait to hear what you have to say, but I was thinking Spain probably.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about Spain's the team to go with. I think that's there. I think England's going to try to shove the game down. So you can take Sam Search to score or assist at plus 125. If you want the anytime goal scorer, you can take a little bit more juice at plus 160. But hey, if I'm going to win 125 already on the bet, I'll just take the score or assist. That way he doesn't actually have to score. He can get an assist. He doesn't have a lot. He has 3 assists on the year. Yeah, I'm going to take that right now. Most of my anytime goal scoring or anything I take as a half unit, just because you're taking one guy to be able to get something done with 11 other guys, 22 guys else on the field, which you may or may not. That expected goal value is 2. So the percentages are not really there. So that's why I kind of take that. So I'm going to take him at plus 125. I'm going to do that right now. So if you were a member of Nuke the House chat, I will go ahead and I will write it up. And then anybody who has the notification sent from the Discord automatically gets that sent directly to their phone. It just says, hey, this is what he took. Same thing that I write up here. Where did I take it? And how much did I put on it?
all right. Well, I just got it.
Yep. So, and then we're going to look at the goals market here in this game. It's minus 158 on FanDuel. The other thing to take is if you're going to take over 2.5, it's probably going to be both teams to score because that's the way you're going to get it. FanDuel, that's located under the goals tab, all the way down at the bottom. Both teams are scoring over 2.5 goals. Minus 125 on FanDuel. But like I said, DraftKings generally gives better numbers. So we're going to go over to DraftKings if you have it. And we're going to see what they're offering. So MLS is one of my favorites, right at the front. And in DraftKings, it's all the way up in game parlays. And if you scroll down to the bottom, it'll be both teams to score, and total is minus 115. So that's the better number. And I'm going to take that for a unit. All right, so let's see how this game's going to go. There we go. Calgary gets a nice catch, and he does some weird bird thing after he catches it for some reason. Not sure what the crap that was. What was that? That's your boy Brooks.
Was he doing the bird there?
He does.
I don't think that's the bird. I mean, the bird, you need 2 arms and an attitude, I think, when you do the bird, and this is more of a flirty thing.
Can
there.
You tell me what an alouette is? Is that a type of bird?
No, not at all. An alouette is a term. I believe it's a military guy.
Okay. Got it. So we have
I'm gonna get this. I better get this right because I don't think that's perfectly the right terminology there.
We have Dietrich Mills here.
Oh, it is a bird. Oh, you win. You win.
Okay. So he's doing his little bird mocking there. Dietrich Mills goes on a nice little 9-yard scamper. And then Mills just grinding it away. I don't know why this is not their play every day. He's just road racing in that right now. Little road rage here.
Oh, shoot. My feed here of the Angel game. Anytime I want Angels, Dodgers, or Mariners here in Vegas, I have to use those illegal streams. Those teams are not allowed to broadcast in Las Vegas. This is, believe it or not, Giants and...
He's inside the 10. Vernon Adams to Kalen Horton.
Okay. Got Horton in there. Not to be confused with Tim Horton. Tim Hortons. I'm not too familiar with what's Horton's deal.
I don't know anything there. He's a nice little guy, receiver, though. Touchdown, Dietrich Mills. His second touchdown of the game. They're going to go for 2, right? It's a 5-point game. You got to go for 2.
From North Texas.
Dietrich Mills is just rolling through him. He's just rolling right through him. All right. How's our boy Kikuchi doing?
Yeah, right now, they just got through the. I think we're going to the top of the 5th here.
Yeah, he's got probably
1-0.
maybe 2. All right, what's his pitch count? 69. He's got 4 Ks. Okay, we need 2 Ks this inning right here. Going for 2. Vernon Adams back down, throws it as a man, and it's caught. Touchdown, 2-point conversion. All right, now they're doing the Charlie Ward. Not Charlie Ward, Cam Ward. Boy, I kind of dated myself, didn't I? And it's a 2-point lead here for the Stampeders, which are stampeding them. All right. So.
Yeah. What'd you say? 21. No, 21-14. What'd you say? Did I get it wrong?
Yeah, it's 21-14. It's back to a 7-point game. Yeah, we're back on. Not there. Yeah. I've got to find. What else did we talk? Oh.
See some news coming out. Bill Self hospitalized, 2 stints put in. We know he's had some health issues, heart issues. Doesn't seem like a life-threatening, but Bill Self says here got a couple of stints put in. Probably could use a couple of stints myself. No.
One day I'm going to be up to that. So.
Yeah, I guess Bill Self's a little bit older than I am. Few years, probably.
Yeah.
Yes, we're going to the top of the fifth here with Seattle trailing 1-0. Three games in Mexico tomorrow as well.
What's the 3 games in Mexico?
Querétaro, let me get them here. Querétaro hosting Pumas, Santos at Puebla, and my Tijuana Cholos hosting Juarez. A couple of border towns.
All right, let's see what the Owls come back here. And we'll call it on this drive. I think it's been enough. We don't have anything really else going on.
No, that should be a fine game to watch. Send everybody on their way. I really appreciate you having me.
Yeah, I'll call it when Kikuchi finishes.
Even if Matt didn't want me on Tuesday night.
Like I said, I love having you on there and somebody else that talks there. You obviously we were on different sides with the Aces game, but yeah, I just.
Elks tomorrow take on the Rough Riders in the CFL also there, Sean. Elks and Rough Riders tomorrow. Rough Riders 8.5-point favorite. Playing great here right now. Saskatchewan. Talk about Calgary a surprise. Saskatchewan has been a huge surprise right now as well with their great start to the season here. Currently 5-1, just like Calgary. Edmonton's 1-4.
Yeah, Trevor Harris has been playing really well. The question, I'm not taking 8.5 though, especially versus an Elks team that had a week off. They had the bye. We talked about how well CFL teams doing are off the bye.
Yeah, nobody thinks Fajardo is going to come in and do, he had
it would be for Fajardo, right?
Yeah, he's going to have to start this game.
It's going to be for Fajardo, right?
Yeah.
That's what we're going with. Yeah. With Fajardo, I mean, I like Saskatchewan. Probably find out ways just to put them in a money line parlay, or take an alt at like 6.5. I don't like taking an 8.5.
Well, it was 10. I mean, the move's been on Edmonton here. I don't know, I know it's tough to think, Saskatchewan laying more than a touchdown. What the hell are we doing? But, I don't know if this is a, fluky stuff. They seem pretty good. I mean, they got a great player. Woulette's having an incredible season. You've got Dante Myers had that monster game last time with 7 catches.
Well, that's the thing with Saskatchewan. Trevor Harris is playing well. Ouellette is probably going to absolute murder this Edmonton team. They're averaging 300 yards passing. Trevor Harris has been in the league long enough. As long as he doesn't get hurt in that game, he's probably going to throw for 300 plus. It's probably a guy to definitely look at. Cody Fajardo, okay. He played for Calgary last year. He was okay. He wasn't great. He has experience. It's not like you're putting up a guy that has no clue what he's doing back there. But
no,
he's not Trey Ford. He's not going to make a play that wasn't there, which is kind of what Edmonton's kind of been going. Trey Ford's that exciting college player he's Kyron Drones from Virginia Tech. Has talent, no idea how to read a defense, good arm, but incredible wheels that he can kind of run from one side to the other side. He can run out of the pocket. I really don't know why he doesn't run out of the pocket like on purpose more, like actually just call quarterback runs. Seattle gets a run here.
Yeah, Julio. If you don't know who it is, it's Julio. He just hit a home run.
And Kikuchi is still going, and he didn't get any Ks this inning, which is not good. Got 2 outs, though. So if you're on the Angels, we're not dead. You are.
Angels and over, so either way, Need runs, but I've got the Angels, so
I'm trying to get this Gerardo bet in where he told me to find these bunch of guys from MMA who, let's see if I can find them.
no, you got time. Tomorrow's Friday.
Yeah, so he's like DeRidder. DeRidder's plus
Like I said, it
125.
is a early start East Coast time for those UFC viewers. I think it starts at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific this week, a little 3 hours earlier than the usual start times.
All right, so Megamedoff is minus 700. He's facing the Canadian favorite son, Marc-Andre Barrio. If that fight gets on the ground, it's over. It's just over. He's minus 700. Megamedoff is good there. If Barrio catches him, though, that fight could be over. However, like all Megamedoffs and Nurmagomedovs and anything Medov and anything, that fight's going to be on the ground so quickly that it will be over really, really fast. Like, if you're taking this, I'd just take Megamedov to sub. But sub is plus 900? 1900? They have him by KO or TKO? Really? Interesting. And minus 700? Huh. I got a Megamedoff that doesn't like to wrestle? What the hell is this? All right, so those fights are at 5 o'clock. Let me look at there. He likes Bryce Mitchell. Bryce Mitchell's minus 142 at 240 there. Okay. I'll take Megamedoff and Bryce Mitchell parlay. That's what I'll do. That'll give me minus 106. All right, Gerardo, don't let me down. Half unit. Mitchell and Megamedoff. Probably should ask Keg what he likes.
Gerardo always joins us for the fight coverage. Always great to have him.
He likes Al Biemimoff. He's playing Ochoa.
I think he's here with the guys too on the Nuke the House channel.
Don't think he's a member, but yeah. Gonna be an exciting card. All right, so it's noon. I'll have to figure out something to do. That's the one thing when you go away and you do something, then the next weekend it's kind of like really don't want to do anything or spend money, but I can't really just stay home.
Well, we're running out of sport. Am I actually going to watch the Shark Week with Shaq here tonight? I don't know.
Is that what started tonight?
I think Shark Week with Shaq is tonight.
What was the thing I was watching about the shark? So they had it there in Sanibel Island. You had the husband running out and telling the wife, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, and from the beach. And she gets out like there, and then like 5 minutes a bit later, this massive tiger shark just comes right to where she was sitting, right where she was standing in the water. And she was like, I didn't go back in the water for 2 weeks. And the question was, how long would it take you to go back in the water if you saw a shark standing came where you were just standing 5 minutes ago?
Somebody's talking about it to me today. I think even watering into the deep end with the jellyfish is probably off limits for me now. I don't know if I'm ready to do any more. A bit just stay on the sand. Last week I tried to go to back to San Diego, Sean, to get my stuff out of storage because it's been there for 3 years since I've been here in Las Vegas. I need to go down there and get it. Stop paying $250 a month for the storage. So I rented a vehicle to go do it because I have more than can fit in my little mini SUV. Got about 50 miles in, middle of the Mojave Desert. Car died. Rental car died, middle of the Mojave Desert, and by the time I'm already 50 miles in past the California border. So by the time, and they got to take me back to Vegas. So the guy getting there takes 2 hours, right? By the time
stop your story 1 second to breaking news: Randy Arozarena homers to left, 2-run shot.
Okay. I'm just
Seattle's
about
up 3-1.
I'm just about to see it here. I'm a little on delay, but Kikuchi, yep, there it goes down the left field line drive, man. He smacked it. Well, we're getting our runs in now, but now I need a lot of runs. Or
All right, so your round card died. Yep.
no, I'll leave you on this story here. So yeah, so by the time you get 2 hours in, by the time you call it in, and you got to dispatch it, guy's got to come out, right? Comes out and he says, "Oh, you got the Nissan Rogue. I pick these up all day." So I'm kind of like, okay, I see where this is going, right? The Enterprise always gives these out, and they don't make it very far. Sure enough, as we have to drive back into Vegas, we have to pick up tow another car, 2 of them. It was the same exact model, a Nissan Rogue. So these things suck. And then by the time we get back, the freeway, it's always packed in Vegas when the trucks come at night, but they had to go 3 lanes down to 1 because they were doing some, at night. They don't work in the daytime on the freeways in the Mojave Desert, right? So that takes 3 hours. I don't even get back to the Enterprise place until 2:30 in the morning. So that that ruins the trip. I'm trying to get this done in 3 days on the All-Star break, right? I have it set by hour because I'm going to go on the All-Star break because I'm a big time sports guy on YouTube. I can't be missing any time. So just end up canceling it. But
all right, we got a 2nd and 2, and Mills looks like to me he had extra effort and got it, but they measure it. He's going to be a half a chain link down.
What is this crazy thing with a stick and a chain? They don't have that in the NFL, do they? Well, they do. It'll be like a it'll be like we're measuring it electronically, but we pretend to bring the chains out. That's apparently how they're going to do it now. Starting. Kikuchi's done. All right, let's get out of here. That's it for.
All right, so we're gonna watch this drive because it's gonna be the favorite Canadian play.
Well, I need it over. Yeah.
Why does a quarterback sneak win there? Because in CFL, if you're not aware, the offense and defensive line has to have a yard apart. So there's a yard of space. If you ever look at a Canadian line, straight down between the offense and defense line. So to get a yard is almost so easy. So this they needed actually 2. He actually picks this up pretty easily. So.
Do you remember? Did you hear what the late coach Mike Leach wanted to do? Sean, instead of the tush push back at in his college coaching days, what he was going to do on those plays, he was going to get a small person, throw him over the line.
We have an end around. We have a touchdown, but we have I was down at the 4. There is a flag down on the play too. So Philpott's dancing there, but he hasn't seen the flag.
Him and his brother. So he's actually having he has they were comparing the brothers, even though we don't have Tyson in the game, but the numbers are kind of even this year. But again, Tyson's missing the action here. Okay, so it is on Calgary. Okay, well, so much for that.
Yeah, it's coming back. 15's holding. He's holding him. Let's swing around. Still holding him. Throw him out to the side.
Busta Rhymes.
Yeah.
Dominique Rhymes.
All right, so that sets up a 1st and 20, which generally anytime in CFL 1st and 20 is a punt. Instead, it's a Busta Rhymes 23-yard gain. Rhymes continues the roll. Adams continues the roll. I think we need one more touchdown by Adams. We got one, right? Yeah. Bethel Thompson got one. Yeah, Adams got one. We need one more. So big, nice catch here by there. If the Stamps go up 2 touchdowns here, that probably ends this game.
I'm watching something not related to betting, but I did tune in here. Just a little fun for you. I'm watching the Little League World Series the softball. It's the bottom of the 6th inning here.
Are you betting that league?
No, but I will be betting. You know, I do.
Mills fumbles.
He was heading there and turnover, and it's recovered by Montreal here.
Montreal gets some life here. Dedrick Mills looked like he was out the gate and takes the hit. He kept on going. The only difference is he forgot the football.
Sankey.
Big turnover here by the Owls here to stay in this game. Because like we said, if that went up 2 touchdowns, it probably you could put a fork in this one because of the way they were running the ball. That's high and tight. Gets hit. 3 Owls on the or easily comes in and picks it up. All right. We got a deposit bonus here by FanDuel. What's our deposit bonus? Make sure you're taking advantage of deposit bonuses, even if you don't really just bet, just deposit it. Take the free money and then make your other bet that you were going to make. And you can always then pull the money out if you already had money in the account. So take advantage anytime the book gives you free money. Trying to look to see what I like tomorrow.
Okay. Yep.
It's gonna be there's gonna be a lot of MLS action. It's gonna be pretty nice.
Yeah, I got a 6-game card tomorrow, including my San Diego FC you mentioned there, and their game against Nashville. And I respect what you're saying. I mean, it's been a strong year for this new club here, San Diego. Not only are they playing great, expansion team here, but they're 4th in the league in attendance, playing in basically a brand new stadium. So I don't know. I'm surprised. I'm not surprised because San Diego's not really a major sports hub anymore. But they do like their soccer there. And some people said it was going to be a can't miss with Major League Soccer in San Diego. They just had to get there. And that's pretty good. I think average 4th in the league in attendance so far as an expansion team.
Well, they've also you're 4th in the league in attendance, but you buried the lead. They're 1st in the Western Conference.
It helps to be successful right away. Right?
But it's going to be a flag because they're going to say he got the face mask, or they're going to call
horse collar, whatever it was.
Yeah,
that'll extend the drive.
He broke through. He had the quarterback. Wiley had him, and it's going to end up. And they don't call horse collar; they just call roughing the passer in CFL. Just to let you know. So free 10 yards here, 15 yards. Wiley blows up the offensive tackle. Nice bull rush move. I think he grabs him by the shoulder pad. No, he grabs him in the back. Yep. It went right over his shoulder. They're going to run a screen here. They've got this sold pretty well, but nice move by Mack here to get something. He had 2 guys right in front of him. Go set up a nice little 2nd short. Oh, that was Charleston Rambo. That's my boy. That's my boy, Blue. Little jump cut. Little comeback around the side. Be able to fight off the shoulder.
Yeah, we're coming down the final under 2 minutes here in the 3rd.
Yep. We'll finish. Bethel Thompson sets it up. 2 running backs in. You can tell they're worried about the pressure. He's going to go deep. He's got no one open. And it falls aimlessly. And that will be a punt. Or do you go for it here? You're at midfield. Well, you're at semi-midfield. No, you're at the midfield. You're on the Calgary side of the 50, right?
Yeah. Yep. They're at the Calgary 50.
Yeah. You're not going to attempt a field goal here. I mean, you could do it. They're going to attempt a field goal.
Yeah, they were
All
thinking.
Right. This is going to be a 52-yarder, 50-yarder. No, they're going to punt.
Yeah, no, they were thinking about. Remember, you always have a chance to get a point here. Really, you boom one or plus where look at what he did. See, good. That's what you're trying to do right there. Set it up at the 15.
Try to get a quick 2-and-out. Monday on TSN is the WNBA. They're going nuts in Canada. Does Canada really care about the WNBA?
Well, they better because they're going to have a new team coming. The Toronto Tempo will be the new team, and they totally blew it, Sean. I mean, okay, cute nickname. You got the alliteration Toronto Tempo, but come on, this was too easy, right? You have the Toronto Raptors. How do you not call them the Toronto Pterodactyls?
I don't know. Is the pterodactyl a female? I think I would have went with something.
Well, I think they have. I think, but I don't know. I mean, much about my dinosaur, but they probably had both male and female pterodactyls, I would imagine.
Yeah, but pterodactyl is a really hard thing to spell for little kids, and you want to have something where the team can get behind. So you could have had the Toronto T-Rexes. Something of that nature, or you already have the T-Rex as the mascot for the Raptor, which doesn't make any sense.
Right. Put a female one on there, and
Vernon Adams gets out of it. Can he get the first down? He's gonna get crushed, and it's gonna be a punt. And will he get up? Well, he's shaking his head as he's on the ground. It's not a good sign. And he's a little woozy. He may have to get a little look out.
Sure, it's a little woozy. You're not going to get past any referee stumbling when you try to get up. Yeah, and not stumbling like my leg hurt. That's a stumbling with the lost my bearings here.
Does he get hit in the head? Oh yeah. Okay. Well, he doesn't get hit in the head. From there, he gets the forearm across the face mask.
Yeah, he really didn't get. It was almost some friendly fire there by the.
Yeah, the two guys really take each other out, but the way he lands on the ball, face first into the turf here,
they get away with that.
And it's gonna be there they go. They get a face mask, but the guy actually draws a foul, so it's probably gonna be offsetting. Really dumb play. You had a 15-yard, you had the return plus 15 yards, and then the guy just comes and smacks him. Bethel Thompson trying to say, where do I start? Oh, they call holding. I thought they were going to call it for face mask. So you're going to get a holding and you're going to get 15 yards. So minus 25 for those accounting at home. All right, Vernon Adams doesn't have his helmet. They are talking to him. So far, he's come out, got it at the neurologist. Those eyes look really, really big. I don't know how he got out of the neurologist.
Yeah, if you're trying to stay in the game, Sean, don't do this.
Yeah, this is not the way to do. He's blinking a lot. He's coming there. See, I thought they were calling right there for Blackwell for
try
that.
To look confident. Try to look like you're focused. I don't have a concussion.
CFL may just let him ride. We really don't care about you guys anyway. We're just going to go through. All right. I'm going to take Milwaukee, Baltimore parlay. I like that. Do we continue to shit on this Detroit team? That's the question.
Oof.
You can get the Toronto with Barrios pitching at minus 113. That might be where to go here, just to continue to shit on this team.
End of 5 here. Angels can't score. Go to the 6th.
3-1 still.
Yep.
Kikuchi's gone. He killed me. Doesn't really hurt me that much. Do love the thing thinks I'm all in the thunder. All right, so we're through the 4th. Let's call it there. I'm tired. All right, thank you guys for joining show plays. Let's go through. We'll run through everything that we did. I'll wait till the tickers go, then we can walk through and tell you what hit, didn't hit. Done. All right, as soon as the ticker starts, go through. Remember to Nuke the House, get your free week. Go to nukethehouse.com, sign up there, get your free week, get your plays right to the Discord. We have different guys for every different sports. Do real well. We have a spreadsheet. You can see all the plays that have hit, haven't hit. There are times guys are down. There's sometimes we always get back up. So Kikuchi doesn't come through. We lose there. We lose Dietrich. We hit Dietrich anytime touchdown. Hits that easy. We hit the Sky 71.5. We hit the Alt at 64.5. That hits easily. Sophie Cunningham over 1.5 threes hits easily. Howard live 20.5 points does not. We lose a half unit there. Rakia Jackson, we lose our first unit. Boston doesn't hit. We do lose that, but we hit the Fever. We hit the 18-point parlay between Wilson and Kelsey Mitchell, thanks to that tremendous 4th quarter that played. We hit the Toronto money line at plus 116. Gerardo gave us the plus 1.5. Gerardo also gave us another over 0.5 in soccer. We hit the Stevens over 13.5. We lose the double half at plus 180. We hit the Plum and Stevens threes. We hit the under in the Seattle game. We hit the alt under in the Seattle game. We hit the minus 24.5 for plus 220. We hit the minus 17.5. We hit the 3rd quarter minus 1.5 in that game. We hit the 30-40 for Rambo Austin Mack receiving yards. Spreaker, we're still sweating. We hit the Austin Mack receiving yards. We're still, we don't think we're going to hit the Alford. That didn't happen. And we're sweating a Vernon Adams here, 2nd touchdown. So, passing touchdown. So, well, other than that, it was a great show. We'll be back. As the schedule permits, it'll be Wednesday or Thursday. We'll take a look at it. Gerardo's giving us some MMA stuff for you to be able to look at that. Looked like the earliest one was 2:40, then a 5 o'clock and a 6 o'clocker. So other than that, remember to nuke the house. See everybody. Have a good show. Oh, big catch here. Shishizu. That must be some tight end that I've never heard of. What can we get? I know we just said we were ending the show, but what can we get live here on Montreal? Can we get 7.5? I kind of think they tie this game up. All right, another screen. Terror, they're just so afraid of the pass rush. It's another nice 20-yard gain, though. 16 yards from 15 yards to Thomas Erlington. Really hasn't done anything on the ground, but he's got a lot of these little things. And I think Bethel Thompson gets him here and ties this game up at 21. So I'm trying to wonder if there was anything live we can get. DraftKings have anything live? Football. No, it was 6.5. Bethel Thompson back to pass. Throws it into the dirt. All right, we need to catch those. Those we got to catch. That was the time of Tyler Snead. Actually, I've got Calgary, so I really don't want him to catch this, but I'm interested in trying to get on some points here.
Well, I'm Montreal and over, but I could use the dip and tuck here. I could use a tie. We need some fourth quarter scoring, but we've seen that in some of these games.
Yeah, well, if you get a tie, you definitely have a good chance. I'm on Calgary in the under, yeah. It's definitely another oppo there, but yeah, we'll take that. There's the first down. Good catch there by Snead. Comes back and says, well, if you actually get it to me, I can catch the ball. Definitely surprised it's been Snead more than Spreaker, but that's just what it is. I mean, and sometimes looking at these passing cores, trying to figure out who there. There's 4 guys going out for a pass almost every down. So, all right. Oh, this is a weird play. It worked though. Rambo picks up a 5 or 6 off this double thing. Oh no, that was Spreaker. Sorry. Rambo's 14, Spreaker 17. So what's that give Spreaker? 35?
Wow.
See, it's crazy. I left the show and then I never left the show. We're still live. Spreaker's got 45. We need 3 more yards. Let's see if Spreaker brings us home here. Then we'll call it a show. Nope. It's the Snead side. He lost his mouthpiece. Someone lost his mouthpiece. Maybe the defensive back. First down. This turned into a pretty good game. We said it was going to be a very nice, entertaining game. I mean, it's 2 very good teams. I mean, you got Montreal, your defending Grey Cup winners who haven't been playing like Grey Cup winners.
No, but they come back against beating the lesser teams, so they're winning the games.
Yeah, they're winning the games they should, but I mean they're also 3-2. It's not like they're 1-4. So another small quick catch.
Well, they beat Toronto twice.
Yeah, without Chad Kelly, is that a big win?
No, but they also beat Ottawa and they beat Edmonton. That's 4 wins.
Yeah.
They beat Ottawa, they beat Edmonton. I'm trying to remember. They lost to Hamilton. They got crushed by Hamilton, and that was
Hamilton's played really well this year, though. They've been one of the big surprises.
Hamilton, remember they have my guy on there, Isaiah Wooden.
Yeah. So the record for Montreal, I did look it up, is 6-4. 4-2, sorry.
And Wooden, he won a guy $1 million in a contest. He's not even going to make $1 million in his career. But he scored that touchdown. Kick return was the first game with 2 kick return touchdowns since they've had the Save-On Foods $1 million challenge. And Woody won a guy $1 million.
All right, so Tyler Snead hit his prop. Austin Mack hit his prop. Cole Spreaker's 3 yards away from his prop. Charleston Rambo, I think, needs a yard to hit his prop. So, I mein, if you took the Montreal Alouettes receiving core and just took all those props, every single one, I think is. I mean, Spreaker might be the only one, knowing our luck, that doesn't cash, but it's looking good. So, Rambo 30-40 hit. Mac was 53.5. He's got 65. They're going to be settled for 3. Spreaker's got 47.5, and we have 45. Yeah, they're going to settle for 3. That's kind of big there to push this through. On the other side, Philpott is getting 9 million runs, but he only has 3 catches. So he hasn't hit squat on his side there. So it's going to be 21-17. This could be a interesting game. What's the line we get? Nothing. How do you give me no line? Book should not be allowed to give me no line. I should have a line. And the game's still going on. We're in the fourth quarter. It's not like there's 5 minutes left where you should pull a line. So there's only one possession. All right. Well, that's it. We'll call it on that. All right. We didn't get a touchdown. So Springer didn't hit. We're still waiting for 3 more yards. We'll see how that works out. Yep. All right. So everybody, thanks for joining. Again, remember to nuke the house. See you. Get about. We had a drive, and I just